Okay. Alright, I should be on mic right now. Sorry, the music is coming in through Spotify again this week, this week, today, I don't know. So, and of course Spotify does not have a clear indicator as to how low volume is, so I'm having to go off just by ears and desktop audio on OBS alone, so. Hello! Hi! It's been a while. It's also extremely cold, because God has decided that January will just be, like, first month of the new year, God decided, hey, you know that 24-year-old weeb that lives in the South? Let's just fucking hit her with everything. Let's just hit her with everything that's bad. Excuse me. Oh, God. I didn't even switch Twitter over. I haven't. It's been a while. It has been a while. Alright, everything should be up and running, hopefully. Still have Twitter up, that's good. But, so what has happened over this past month? Well, first off, let me just say that, Happy New Year, everybody! Hopefully, the first month of, hopefully January's been kinder to you than it has been to me. I mean, it's the first month of the new year. That's the thing with sleep paralysis. There's always the demons. Like, seriously, I don't know why the fuck there are demons during sleep paralysis. But I am fucking glad I don't get to deal with that. At least I haven't dealt with it yet. But 2022, beginning of the year has not been kind to me. So, alright, so let me explain from the top. So, the first couple days of January were pretty okay. I mean, they weren't the worst, but they also weren't the best. Now, I think I've made my disdain for winter very clear. You know, the season. And, you know, so obviously, and it's cold. It's fucking cold. And I don't like it. So, I've been dealing, so it's like I've just been, you know, dealing with that. But then, when was it? The 3rd of the 3rd? Let me see. No, the 4th. The 4th of January, my dad falls sick. And then the day after, the 5th, I had to call the ambulance on him. Because He gets up, and I still have no idea what happened, but he passes out, and I find him on the floor breathing. Don't get me wrong, he was breathing, but just, and it's like, I freaked out, so I had to call my brother, who was away at the time, visiting his girlfriend's mother, I believe. And I was like, oh my god, what do I do? What do I do? He just passed out. He just passed out. You know, my brother was like, call an ambulance. We'll be there as soon as we can, because he was an hour out. So I was like, okay. So I called an ambulance. And thankfully, my father's condition had not deteriorated. I mean, he had just passed out. He did get back up, like, shortly after, you know, but he was taken to the hospital, and for some fucking reason, they didn't take him to the hospital, and for some reason, they didn't take him to the hospital that is here in this town we live in. No, they took him to a hospital, like, a county over. So we had to drive, I think if I remember right, it was like a 40-something minute drive. And the thing is that I don't know how to drive. So I had to wait for my brother to get home so that we could drive over to the hospital. And we sat in that waiting room for, let's see, I called the ambulance at, when was it? 8 something? I think it was around 8 o'clock. And we got there at the hospital at around, when was it? I think it was 9. And we sat in that waiting room for, almost 3 hours. And the thing is that we're not allowed. And the thing is, because of where we live, and, you know, due to COVID mandates, the hospital we went to pretty much said that we were not allowed to visit him at all. So we literally had to sit in that waiting room for almost 3 hours while trying to, like, you know, get news about our dad. And it was just me and my brother. Like, the thing, you know, it was just me and my brother in the waiting room, and his girlfriend and her son were waiting in the car, because they're not family, and we figured, okay, if they can let us visit him, it would have to be family only. But thankfully, my father was discharged out of the hospital. They don't really know what happened, but what we're thinking is that, because usually when my dad gets sick, he tends to just stay in bed all day and not eat, which is a really bad habit, you know. And believe me when I say that I was trying to get him to eat throughout those 2 days, because he'd fallen ill on Tuesday, you know, the day before, and it's like, he ate something, he ate a little bit on Tuesday, but he didn't eat anything on Wednesday. And I think that's what made him pass out, was the fact that he just had no energy. And the thing is that my dad is older, like, he turned 60, like, in April of last year. You know, so he's older, and, you know, and he was already, like, bleh, from the sickness. And it turns out that, we found out the next day, Thursday, that, he got COVID. And he tested positive. And, oof. That scared the shit out of me. Because, obviously, that was, like, the one thing I was hoping he didn't have. Granted, I kind of, like, started accepting that he might have had it when I called the ambulance. But, it's still, like, you know, but it's like, you know, when you hear all this stuff about COVID and how, you know, and it's already considered, like, a disease that can fuck you up, even when you're healthy. even when you're young and healthy, like, the very idea of my father getting it, who's an older person, and also has lung issues from his decades of smoking, like, he has emphysema, it scared the fuck out of me. But thankfully, it didn't seem like it hit him too. The fuck is that noise? Is that this? Oh, it's that. Sorry, I'm hearing weird noises, and I was like, what the fuck is that? Because I don't have the fan on right now, and there's actually a reason for that. But anyway, thankfully my dad doesn't seem to have gotten too badly affected by COVID, despite everything, which is good. Don't get me wrong, that's fine, especially since he wasn't vaccinated, because he's stubborn. He actually started feeling better that Thursday, too. But it still took him, like, 16 days. Because if we're counting... Because he started getting sick on Tuesday. And it took him 16 days to get better from that. But again, he was alright, he was fine. At least for the most part, And it's like, oh, thank God, But then... week after he goes to the hospital, like, the Wednesday after, I get it. I got the COVID. Oh my God, that sucked. That fucking sucked. And of course, I also wasn't vaccinated. And I will also explain that in a moment. But oh my God, that sucked. And the thing is though, it was also really weird. So... Wednesday night, I started developing symptoms at around 2 a.m. And the reason why I can narrow it down that specifically is because that was also when Firefox went down. The browser went down. I could not do anything. And I was like, shit. Because I could already... And I think the funniest thing about this was that... I started feeling bad right after I had a particularly bad laughing fit, so I was straight up joking with myself that, oh my God, my laughing caused me to develop COVID. No, but for real, I mean, I know that's not the case, but it was still a funny set of events that happened. But yeah, I quickly developed a fever and body aches. And that was about it. Like, that was about it, at least for the first couple hours. So, I obviously, as soon as I started getting really bad, I went to bed. And the good thing is that before I went, I was still feeling alright. Like, I knew I was getting sick, but I was still feeling alright enough. I still had energy, I guess is a good way to put it. I still had energy. So, I got... There we go. I was waiting for a sneeze. Bless me. But, so I went and got myself the water bottle that I keep in the fridge down here, and I just went to sleep. What follows after that are probably some of the worst 6 hours, I think, because it was at 4 a.m, and then it was at 11, so... Yeah, 7 hours. So 7 hours of some of the worst 7 hours of my life. Because obviously when you have a fever and it's winter, everything is cold. So I'm just like curled up under my blanket. And pretty soon after, and it's like I'm trying to go to sleep. But the problem is that like I'm not that tired. And I'm also afraid to do my regular bedtime routine because I didn't have congestion. I was still able to... My airways were pretty clear, which is good. But I was afraid that, like, at some point while I was sleeping, that my airways were going to get obstructed and I was going to die. Like, and that was the most fucked up part, was that the first night... I kept having thoughts of, oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm going to die. Like, my mind was just telling me, you're going to die. You're going to die. Your whole family's gonna find you dead in your bed. It's like, and it didn't freak me out as much as it should have. Probably because my brain was already under the brain fog. So I was just like, seriously, if you are someone who has anxiety, don't think those thoughts because it's really bad. It's really fucking bad. So, but I'm trying to go to sleep, and it's like I would doze off for like 45 minutes and then wake up and then rinse and repeat. And then after a couple of hours, I got very nauseous. Oh my god. And the thing is I hate feeling nauseous. I hate feeling nauseous. So, and this is going to be a little bit TMI and a little bit gross. But usually whenever I feel nauseous, and if the medicine I have taken either hasn't taken effect yet or isn't doing anything, the best way for me to get rid of the nausea is to make myself throw up by sticking fingers down my throat. So I did that at 7 or 8 in the morning once. And it helped a little bit, and I went back to sleep. I wake up again, and I feel like absolute dog shit. And I'm like, at this point, I'm exhausted. So I had to go upstairs and get some aspirin because my head ached like a motherfucker. And I think a lot of that had to do with the fever, because I can tell you that this was probably one of the worst fevers I had ever had. Like, I kept feeling myself in my sleep, and I could just feel the heat everywhere. Like I was probably running like maybe 103. I don't know what my fever was because I never took my temperature, and I wish I did. But but as I'm going upstairs, the nausea hits again, and I throw up in my dad's toilet. And then after that, I just collapse. I went to my knees on the toilet, threw up, and then I just laid down for like for a minute or two because I was just so tired. And I felt like shit. So that sucked. But eventually, I get myself off the floor. I get 4 aspirin, which is usually the dose I take. And it takes me a while to even drink it down because I am like trying my damnedest to stay up. Like, not because I was tired, but because it's like, I don't know how to put this. I was just like my head just felt so heavy, and it's like, it wasn't like I was having trouble breathing, but I was just like trying to breathe, just like that's what I was doing. And I eventually laid down on my dad's bed, and I can't get up because I'm just like, I can't do anything. And my brother comes in, and I had to actually ask him to help me get up so I could go downstairs and go to sleep. So I do that, I fall asleep, and for the first time that day, I slept for 6 hours. At least I think, because it was around 11, and I woke up at 4. So that's about like maybe 5-6 hours or something. And I felt a little bit better. Like, I didn't, like the fever and the headache and the body aches were still there, but I wasn't feeling nauseous. And so after I woke up, I took some more medicine, and I stayed up for a little bit. I got something in my stomach because I knew that the moment I started developing symptoms, I was like, I gotta make sure I get some food in me, because I don't want to pass out, and I want to get rid of this sickness quicker. You know, so I ate like a very light dinner, and I stayed up for... I stayed up because Thursday is usually when I watch a crit roll, and I was just like, fuck it, if I can't do anything else, I will watch that for a few hours. And I did, and during that, my fever came back. So as soon as that show was over, as soon as they hit the 4-hour mark, I went back to sleep, and I had another night where it was 45 minutes, doze off, 45 minutes, doze off. And at one point, I got so sick of this, I was like, fuck it, I will go upstairs and get more medicine. So I did that. That was probably one of the worst times I ever had in my life, because it's 4 in the fucking morning. I'm exhausted. I'm still dealing with a fever. And I have to go upstairs because I live downstairs. I have no medicine down here that can help me. And I have to go upstairs because that's where it is. So I do that, and as I'm getting the medicine out, I'm just needing to sit down. So I just sank to the floor and just sat there for like 5 minutes. Just trying to breathe. Trying to like gather the energy, the willpower to just down this medicine, go downstairs, and just sleep. And that's what I did. So now it's Friday. And I'm feeling a lot better. Except now I've got a sore throat. And I have no idea what the hell happened to cause that. I got a sore throat. That sucked. But other than that, I was feeling okay, because at that point, I think my fever had mostly dissipated. I'd sweat it all out, which, by the way, really disgusting. I felt so gross that Friday, because it's just like, you know when you're sick, and you have a fever, and when you sweat it out, it's like every part of your body just feels icky. And I was just like, ugh. But I was able to do some stuff around the house. And for that weekend, I felt better than I had. But I had a sore throat. And that was when the congestion happened. That was when it happened. I'm like, motherfucker. So sleeping during those nights was difficult. Like, Wednesday and Thursday were difficult because I just couldn't stay asleep. But the weekend was worse because I couldn't get to sleep. And the thing is that with the way that I sleep, I'm very much... I breathe through my nose. And then throughout the night, I start, and then it's like, that's how it is. But with this, I'm like... I'm congested, I can't breathe through my nose, so I have to do it through my mouth. And the problem with it being winter is that your lips get chapped. So I had to keep putting lip balm on, so my lips didn't feel so chapped while I tried to sleep. But I got through the weekend. And then Tuesday, I lose my sense of smell and taste. And that was the one thing I didn't want. Because that was when I was positive I had COVID. That's one of the symptoms you get when you have COVID, is you lose your sense of smell and taste. And the worst part of this is, no one else developed this. All the house got COVID. I'm the only one who gets this symptom. And I was like, what the fuck, God? What the fuck? Why? Everything, I was still congested, but other than those two symptoms, I was pretty much good. I was pretty much fine. And that was probably the scariest symptom to me, was the idea of, not being able to smell or taste anything. Because I'm someone who likes my food, who likes to eat, and all that. And of course, there's like this comic I read on Tumblr a while back where it was someone describing their life after they had developed COVID, and one of the biggest symptoms, and one of their symptoms was that they got something called parasomnia. I don't remember what it's called, but basically COVID fucked up their sense of smell and taste to where like anything that they ate, to where it's like they couldn't really eat much of the food that they had eaten previously before COVID, and they had to adjust their whole diet, and to the point, because the thing is that COVID fucked up their sense of smell and taste so badly that all they could process was just rotten garbage and food, and I'm like, oh God, please don't let that happen to me. Please! I don't want this! Like, that was one of the things that scared me more than anything. But eventually, a few days later, like my sense of smell and taste started coming back Thursday of that week, and as of now, it's probably been like what now 17 days since I developed symptoms, and I like to think that I am 95% over COVID. And I say that because my sense of smell is pretty much back, but my taste buds, they're a little fucky. Not to the point that I can't eat all my favorite food still, no, but I don't know how to put this. So, the thing with my diet is that I eat a lot of salty foods. I love salt. And the way that my taste buds are, process salt now is that it tastes like they're very oversaturated. Like, oversaturated. Not with salt, but with, like, a weird flavor. Like, I don't know how else to put it, but it just tastes, like, salt tastes very oversaturated. And chocolate, and I also eat a lot of chocolate, I can still eat that, but not as much before I just start getting really sick of it. And I guess, and the thing with chocolate is that it's very bitter. So I assume that means anything bitter I taste, it's like, it just doesn't taste as sweet, if that makes sense. Like, bitter and, like, chocolate doesn't taste as sweet. It just tastes somewhat more bitter than I'm used to. I mean, I could still eat it, but it just tastes very weird. But other than that, I am pretty good. I'm pretty great. My congestion's all gone. I can sleep normally again. I still have a little bit of a cough. But, but it's like, I look back on those 17 days where I was just sick, but particularly the beginning. And, considering the fact that, I had developed COVID finally after almost, 2 years now. After almost 2 years of maybe, like, dodging the bullet. I mean, and the thing is that I know that I am, advantaged because I am not, immunocompromised, at least not in a way that I believe I am, if that makes sense. I don't have any, respiratory issues or anything like that. And also considering the fact that, I was unvaxxed. I had nothing, really, to help me against COVID. I would consider myself very lucky to have only gotten away with that. You know, like, you know, because I could be a lot worse. I could have gotten off a lot worse, considering, you know, and I am very grateful to, you know, to the fact that I'm still alive. because I was kind of scared that, you know, and a part of me was really scared that, you know, I could die. And that scared me, because I'm like, I still have so many things I gotta do, you know, and I don't want to die. And, you know, but it's like, I was also thinking about the people who weren't so lucky. You know, people around my age who were like me, where they didn't, you know, where they were, for the most part, young and healthy, just get completely destroyed by COVID. And I am very lucky in that regard. I am grateful that I got off with just that, you know? I mean, I will admit that a part of me was just, you know, after everything was said and done, like, you know, I was just thinking, like, wow, that's it? But I'm also, you know, but it's also not great to think that way, because, I mean, because it's like, yeah, just because COVID didn't fuck with me very badly doesn't mean it didn't fuck with other people very badly. I mean, you know, think of how many people have died because of this. You know, people that were like me, people that were like my dad. Like, it's just, it's like, it's a very weird feeling to rest with, you know, the idea of, like, knowing that, oh, it wasn't that bad, but knowing that, no, it's just because you were lucky. I mean, I'm not saying that I'm not grateful to be lucky, I'm not saying that, but it's just, you know. But, you know, actually, I'm gonna do something real quick. Give me a moment. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Whoops! Give me a moment. I thought here. Let's see, how do I do this again? Is it this? Yeah, it is. Okay. Let's see. Let me fit this to screen. I know, I look like shit. There we go. But, so yeah, I'm having to put this up again because, I have pretty much come to this. I mean, I pretty much came to the decision, a while ago that, I'm gonna go get vaxxed sometime this week. Maybe, I still have to, look up places to, I can't. I hate showing my face. I hate it. But I am gonna try and get vaxxed, because what this experience has taught me is that I probably should have gotten vaxxed a while ago. But again, but just to be serious, after having this experience, I definitely can see the advantage now of getting vaxxed. And I'm sorry that I keep, like, looking everywhere but the camera. I hate doing this. But, how should I put this? I still need to look up places where I can get vaxxed. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's down the hospital or something, but I'll figure that out later. But, I would say, like, please get vaccinated. Please, like, if listening to my experience is anything, you don't want to go through what I've gone through. Like, even though I am very, grateful that I was lucky in just getting away with that, other people haven't been as lucky. Other people have lost their lives to this disease, and I wouldn't wish that on anyone. So, and I understand that for some people it's like, I've heard the argument of, that, oh, you could still get COVID regardless if you're vaccinated or not. And it's like, here's the thing with vaccines. They don't prevent you from not catching the disease. Like, you're not immune to it. But I imagine what vaccines do is that they just give you better resistance against it. It doesn't stop you from catching the disease. It just makes you more resistant to it. And I don't want to go through this again, which is why I want to get vaccinated. And I'm going to try my best to get, the 2 shots. I don't remember if I have to get 3 shots now. I know there's boosters, but we'll figure that out. I'll figure that out when it comes to it. But another thing is that, I wanted to discuss was that I am very aware of the fact that now, because I've developed COVID, there is the chance I could develop long COVID, which I haven't seen any signs of yet, but it could take some time. But I have no excuses for not getting vaccinated. It's not like I never planned on getting vaccinated, but I just kept pushing it off until this month, and I have no excuses for it. And I am fully aware of any consequences that might come from me not getting vaccinated, and I'm prepared to live with them. Because I'm basically, what I'm trying to say is that I am going to live with the consequences of my actions. And I'm going to get vaxxed sometime soon. Double, triple, boosted, whichever. Because I do want to minimize the chance of me getting this again. And if I do get it, to somehow lessen the severity of the symptoms. So, that's all I wanted to say. Oh, God, I hate this. God, I'm looking at my face and I'm just like, I hate my eyes. I hate them. But anyway, so I have been discussing everything for about 45 minutes. So I've been discussing everything for about 45 minutes. Oh, right. There we go. All right. I'm about to just remove this whole fucking thing here. There we go. I probably should have fucking done more planning, but I was already in the middle of everything. But anyway, I've spent almost 45 minutes discussing what has happened this past month, and it sucked. But I think now is the time we just move on to the main event. Which is Your Turn to Die. So, let's move that over, shall we? Alright. Say goodbye to Firefox! Why is the chat not wanting to work? Chat. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, that happened. Alright, let me just do that real quick. Alright, I probably have to, Oh, no, I don't. Okay. Alright. We're finally back with this game. with its really good music. So it has been over a year since I last played Your Turn to Die, Kimi ga Shine, or Death Game by Majority. Like, I think if I remember right, I streamed the second part of Chapter 1 all the way back in September of 2020. So it's been a while. I mean, and obviously we know what I had been doing, like, last year, like, balancing Ace Attorney, The Letter, back to back, pretty much. So I figured, like, after we got done with Katawa Shoujo for the last 2 months, we go back to this game. So what happened last time? A lot of shit happened for the first chapter. So, so for the first chapter, we opened up on the main character, Sera Chidoin, and she and her best friend Joe get kidnapped, along with a bunch of other people, and are basically forced to participate in this death game, where majority rules over who the person to die should be. And we'll meet the majority of the cast of characters in this chapter, but one of the characters, Mr. I don't know if his last name, if his first name was ever shown, but one character, Mishima, we really see what happens when someone dies in this game, like, because I don't know if you can tell with I don't know if you can tell by the neck here. That's a collar. And Mishima finds out the hard way what these collars can do. Like, this motherfucker dies. God, how did he die? Was it through acid being injected? Yeah, I think it was through acid being injected via his arteries in his neck. So he fucking died a horrible death. So that was fucked. And then after that, we do find out that some of the characters, mainly one of them named Kai Sato, I think that was his name, Sarah had a stalker that she mentioned in the beginning, and it turns out Kai is that stalker. That was creepy. And a new character joined the cast, named Alice, and he turns out to be a convicted murderer, I think? I can't really remember a lot of, like, what happened, like, a lot of the story in the first chapter. It's like, I watched the streams, I watched the streams last night, and I still don't fucking remember. But, so that happened, and basically the majority of what we did last chapter was, like, we were just basically investigating, like, who are the kidnappers? Why were we kidnapped? Why are we being forced to participate in this game? Speaking of which, we had participated in one of those games, and I really let my hatred of one character named Sohiori be known. like, you would have to, like, watch, my stream of the second part of Chapter 1, if you really want to know just how much I hate this guy, to be known, because, oh my god, that was bad. But, I don't know what his deal is. I don't know what the fuck his deal is. But, so, we met Sohiori. He reveals his true colors during, like, the Danganronpa-esque trial. And, through And through this trial, we find out a lot of stuff. But the main event is that 2 people died at the end of the trial. One of which was our childhood best... Was it childhood best friend? I know it was our best friend, Joe. And he died pretty badly. Got his blood sucked out by wrigglers. And we pretty much fell into a trap where we thought we could save him by pressing a button multiple times, and we didn't. We actually might have prolonged his death. Like, we prolonged his death by making him suffer, possibly. Who knows? And that sucked. Like, I actually went unresponsive for a little bit after that. And then Kai was also, Kai was the next person to die, but he actually slit his wrists. He basically committed suicide so that he couldn't give, the people in charge of this game the satisfaction of killing him. Which, honestly, fucking A+ way to go. I mean, not that suicide is a good thing. No, it's never a good thing, but it's like, listen, if you don't want to give your would-be killers the satisfaction of killing you, that's a pretty good way of doing it. But after that, that was pretty much the end of the chapter, and we're getting some new story hooks, cliffhangers, and all that. And that's pretty much where we left off at. Oh, we did learn that Sarah might not actually be related to her parents, which, that was a fucking cliffhanger to a bomb to be dropped off on right before the end of the stream. I was like, excuse me, what? Oh boy, I have no idea what this game is gonna entail. Actually, I forgot to, can I? Oh, for fuck's sake! I'm just trying to, can I not open up a new window? I'm trying to open up a new window, because I forgot this game also has, like, spoiler warnings. I cannot open a window. Why am I not? Oh, for fuck's sake. Fine, I'll do this. I have no idea why the fuck me right-clicking the icon was not letting me... Let's see, can I... Here we go. And my computer is running like a motherfucker. Alright. Alright, I do... There are, fuck. There are trigger warnings to be asked in this. So I need to do my viewer's discretion advisory real quick. So, Your Turn to Die, or Kimi ga Shine, or Death Game by Majority, has a list of trigger warnings that we need to be aware of, such as many depictions of death with blood and some gore, people dying to all kinds of death traps, suicide, characters dealing with death-related trauma, characters having hallucinations from trauma, implied abusive relationships, a few moments involving a character being stalked, an optional and easily avoidable bad ending involving mind break, some elements of body horror, some pseudo jump scares, and swearing. So that is the official I just fucking forgot everything. Excuse me. Let's see. And of course, because I am a dumbass, I really need to have a walkthrough set up. Because I am an idiot. Alright, so let me just, Alright, I want to make sure that my chat did not get fucked up when Firefox, I have forgotten everything. Seriously, why? Like, I have to question. I want to make sure that my chat did not get. That is my. I just want to make sure my chat didn't get fucked up. That was my. That was my phone going off. I'm sorry. Seriously, why is this main music such a bop? But like that was one of the few things I could not stop talking about. In the last two streams was like, why is this music such a bop? Also, another thing that I wanted to be sure of was that this game isn't too loud, because that's one of the main problems about watching the last Your Turn to Die streams, is that the game was extremely loud. So I'm hoping that the audio is okay, meaning like, you know, you could still hear my voice, but still able to hear the game. Like, can you hear this bop can you hear this banger of a song here? And by the way, I haven't updated this since I first downloaded it in 2020, so, and the first part of chapter 3 is out, so, wait, is it the first part or second part? I forget. Alright, well, alright, we're gonna be doing mouse and keyboard here. Alright. Oh boy, I don't remember where I was at. I'm assuming these are 6-hour ones, so. Alright. Alright, so here is our main character, Sarah Chidoin. Alright, so I guess we're just in the lobby, huh? In the bedroom. By the way, because I still have a little bit of a cough, like meaning I still have COVID, the voice acting may not be the best. So I apologize for that. Oh, Sarah, baby. Oh my god, this sucks. Alright. I could see my reflection in the window. What an awful face. I look lifeless. Enough. This is no time to be looking in the mirror. Sarah. Huh? Oh. The light went out. Oh, that's not scary. Oh, that's not creepy at all. How long are you going to run? Oh, I don't like this. A bright light illuminates the room. Oh! I don't like this. Die with me, Sarah. What do I do? Professor Mishima. What do I do? Kai. Is there supposed to be a thing I'm... what does one do? I'm gonna save just in case. Hello? You aren't Joe! This is just a nightmare! I was like, what the hell do I do? So cold, man. Aren't we best friends? Shut up! Run out. You really shouldn't go that way. Oh.
A sharp pain spread through my body.
Oh. Thought if I broke the mirror that was gonna end with me getting hurt.
It hurts. Help me. Someone.
I'll make you more comfortable. Oh. I love ya, Sarah. Sarah. Get a grip! Sarah! Oh! Oh my god, this dude, KG. This... Okay, so this is one of the characters we met last chapter, and, I can't get a read on this dude. And I say this because it's like, he seems like a good guy, but he also makes some, like, comments that I'm just like, my guy, you do realize Sarah's, like, underage, right? Like, like, this isn't like Danganronpa where all the characters are around the same age. Like, no, there are a matter of different ages here. Like, Sarah and Joe are 16, I believe, but you have, but you have, like, adults and even kids here. So it's like whenever KJ would make like these like really weird comments to Sarah, I'm like, stop. Can you understand me?
KG.
Yep, you're a friendly policeman in the flesh.
The room is still clean. Ow! Did I go running around and hurt myself?
Show me your wounds. Heard some pretty loud noises. Something happened? Well, I had a night terror. It's nothing. I saw an illusion of Joe. Yeah, let's just, I'm not gonna fucking lie here. I'm 16. So you had a hallucination of Joe. By the way, I don't remember a lot of the voices I gave these characters, so please forgive me.
Yes.
Glad you didn't get any major injuries. Come on, sit down on the bed.
Where is this place?
This is the 3rd floor. There was rooms prepared here, one for each person. In other words, get some rest.
Oh, I see.
How long did I sleep? No clocks around, so... But everyone else is still resting. You should rest yourself, Sarah. You've come this far without a break. You at least deserve to sleep.
I don't want to sleep.
What? Please stay with me. I want to move around. I don't... Fuck. It's like, I'm scared to pick this option because it's like, dude, this is gonna get really weird. Fuck. I don't know whether Sarah... it's like... I honestly feel like Sarah does need someone to be with her just for a little bit because she just saw her best friend die before her. And it's like, you know, and she just had a nightmare about him along with everyone else that died so far. But it's also like, I don't want it to be this dude. I want it to be like I want it to be like one of the girls, you know? Ugh, fuck, I don't know. Fuck. Fine. Fine. If I fucking regret this, it's your fault, KG.
Stay with me?
I'll stay in your room, sure. So sleep easy.
No. I don't want to lie down.
Oh. Alright, fine. I'll lend you a shoulder. Rest just a little more.
Understood.
Sarah. Not it off, eh? Oh, I hate this! I hate this! I hate this! I don't like this! Look at this! I knew it was a bad idea! I hate this. I fucking hate this. Well, shucks. You too, huh, Sarah? You can't acknowledge the hallucinations. Once they're burned into your brain. I honestly don't like this. Oh. Don't end up like Mr. Policeman. Okay. I didn't like that. I thought... I'm not gonna lie. Like, I know this game doesn't have a trigger warning for it, so I'm assuming it doesn't pop up, but I straight up thought we were gonna get some, like, nasty, not safe for work, you know, between these two. Like, I was honestly afraid he was gonna take advantage of her while she was sleeping. And I'm like, it's like, I can barely trust any of the men here, except maybe Kyutaro. Kyutaro seems like a decent guy, you know? Looks like you managed to rest some.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Want to go show your face to everyone? They're worried, so...
Yes.
Alright. Hallucination level 20? The hallucination level is a number indicating Sarah's mental state. Oh no! We have to make sure she doesn't, like, we have to... Oh my god. It will surely increase every time she remembers Joe. Please take caution not to let it go too high. Excuse me? So we have to keep this girl's mental health up? That's not a good idea. Well, I guess we go here. Oh, hey!
As soon as I entered the large, bright space, I noticed the people there. Singing echoed through the room.
Singing? Why are we singing?
That's Reko's voice.
What a pretty voice, such a sad song. Well, I can't comment on the voice. That's Reko's idea of a requiem. Don't impede her singing, Sarah Chidoane. So this is Alice. This is the convicted murderer.
Alice.
Why are you listening? Wait, what? Why? Oh, wait a minute, wait, was that something we learned? I think it was, actually. I think that was something we learned, was that Alice and Reko were siblings. At least I think. I don't remember. Why are you listening in from the wall? Isn't she your sister? How annoying! We're strangers now, I tell ya!
Right. Reko and Alice were siblings, huh?
Okay, so yeah, that was something we learned in the last chapter. Reko is surely singing with pure feelings out of grief for the dead. I don't care to introduce unnecessary distraction with my presence. Pretty conscientious for your sister, eh? Always the provocative one, aren't ya? You all. What do you think of Reko? Huh? She's a kind person. She's frightening. Such a big sister type. Real shame about her brother. I really like Reko. I'd say she's kind. I see. Of course, she's got no mercy for men, such as Mr. Policeman here. He also, like, that's another thing about Keiji, too, is that he constantly refers to himself as Mr. Policeman. I'm like, dude, that makes him even creepier.
Kind to the weak, harsh on the strong. That's the impression I get.
Aw. She was different before.
Before?
Was she kind to everyone? No, the opposite. Since Reko's birth, she's brimmed with vitality, and had talents in music and charming others. She was harsh even on herself, but especially harsh on weak people who were all talk and no action. She's undergone a startling change. Due to your murder case, I take it. Exactly right. Sorry to make you hear these trifles. Sarah! Sarah, you came too!
Sarah! Big sis Sarah!
Oh. Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, I actually... That's right. In the last chapter, Sarah, I think, passed out or something like that after Joe's death. And these three were able to comfort her. Like, they were like, we need to look out for her. And I really like that. Please let nothing bad happen to this group. You okay?
You can't push yourself, okay, Sarah? I'm fine. Just a little exhausted. I'm glad you woke up, Meow. It's warm. Everyone must be exhausted, body and soul. But their kindness is comforting.
Aw. The hell are you looking at? Sorry. Sarah, you know the sitch? What happened while I slept? What's everyone doing now?
What's everyone doing now?
Nothing yet. After that awful main game, we've been off by ourselves, resting.
We were given rooms for every person, so we carried you here and have been standing by. But that bad doll girl's nowhere to be found, Woof. Should we look for her, Meow? Miley vanished?
Let's go look for her. Let's go defeat her. Let's look around first. Okay, there's no way we're going to be able to beat her. And I honestly don't want to look... I don't want to look for her right now. Let's look around this new floor.
We should check if this place is safe first. Some trap might already be set into motion.
Sheesh, I was about to say don't overdo it. But you're getting serious quick, Sarah. Alright, sitting around's not my style either. Let's take caution exploring the area. Alright. Okay. Alright, just checking to make sure. Ruin corridor relaxation room, your bedroom, monitor room. Well, I don't want to go there just yet, so let's go here. Alice. I'm gonna go look over there. Come tell me when you want to go elsewhere.
Reko.
You, Sarah Chidoing. There's a courtyard here. Don't you think it odd? Maybe it leads outside? I want to bask in the sun.
Maybe it leads outside?
Of course it wouldn't. It's only the appearance of a courtyard. A fake sky. A fake feeling of freedom. This place is no different from a prison. Can we talk for a sec, Alice?
I refuse. If you have business with me, come when I'm alone, Keiji Shinogi.
Right then.
He really is a little scary, isn't he?
Wow, really? Alright, what about monitor room?
Kana!
Whoa, loads of monitors.
Almost like some kind of security room, ain't it?
I think I hear a faint sound. Is one of the monitors on?
Kana!
This is another one of the characters we met, and she definitely turned into... Okay, like, I want to... Like, this is a character I definitely want to protect.
As soon as Kana noticed me, she averted her eyes. I don't think I can talk calmly to Kana right now. Kana was working with So. Even if she was just being used, right now, I just can't do it.
Yeah, the fucking asshole has her under his grasp.
In front of the monitors is a machine that, despite its complexity, offers only simple functions. One of numerous monitors. I hear a faint sound from this monitor. Is this another trap?
Mishima!
Huh?
My, what is this all of a sudden? I never had a good voice picked for him. Why the fuck is he here?
The man on the monitor. It's unmistakably... Professor Mishima?
Oh! Why, if it isn't Miss Now.
It's not a video? You're talking to me?
Yes, I am looking into your eyes and talking with you, Miss Now.
This is unthinkable.
Yes, it is unthinkable. After all, Professor Mishima is dead. Are the people behind you your friends? It's nice to meet you. My name is Mishima. Nice to meet us? What the fuck?
Kana won't even look at me.
I am Kazumi Mishima. I teach Japanese and art to high school students.
What in the world is going on here?
Are you the real Mishima? Do you remember us? Is this a video call? Are you the real
Mishima?
The real? Well now. Ah, I see now. I'm... What?! I mean, I was thinking something along those lines, that, like, this is like an alter ego, like, sort of thing, where it's like, oh, this is an AI that is, like, that is modeled after Mishima. But it's like, when did this happen? I've remembered. I am an AI program of Kazumi Mishima, an artificial intelligence.
An artificial intelligence?
Precisely. I am a replica made from copies of Kazumi Mishima's memories and emotions. Everyone, I suppose you met with the real Kazumi Mishima.
Yeah, he's dead!
On the back of this monitor, there's a photo of Mishima's face. Wait, what? If that's the truth, are all of these AIs of different people? What a strange sensation! I would love to meet and speak with myself.
The old guy's gone, Woof.
What did you say?
The way you talk, everything. It's the professor. Like the professor's actually here.
Now.
An AI of a person who should be dead? Then, Joe. Is there one of Joe? Big Sis Sarah! What's the matter, Meow? Before I knew it, I was intently checking the backs of the monitors. Not here. Not here, not here, not here. What? There's even a monitor with my photo. Yet Joe's is nowhere to be found. Sister, why aren't you here? I miss you too. And Kana, why does only now get to? Professor.
What are you doing? What?
Who was it? Who went and started up the Mishima AI? What the? I get it. So then, Ranger. It was you, wasn't it?
Hey, don't get mad. Everyone seems pretty pleased, don't you think?
We turned to the voice behind us.
Who are you? Hey there, you bastard slept well?
Who are you, Meow?
I'm the dress-up doll Rio Ranger. So we had Sue Miley, and now we have Rio Ranger. I'm gonna support y'all on this floor. Best regards! What about Miley? Oh, this is a dude?! This is a very effeminate-looking guy. You prefer the ladies, do ya? Sheesh. Come on over here, Safalin, for they have so humbly requested a girl.
Oh, but I'm angry at you right now.
Yeesh, it's creepy when they all talk at once.
Creepy? You're awful.
Just joshin'. You're real cute, so move it already.
Do you mean it?
Now!
What the fuck?
Where is Sue Miley? Where is the bitch? Where's the caramel cake bitch?
Good to meet you, everyone. I am the Vice Floor Master, the crying doll, Tia Safalin.
What a calamity! When did you get here? Now this is perfect. Let's begin explaining the rules of Floor 3.
The rules of Floor 3?
Yep, you bastards are probably hyper on edge after suspecting up a storm in the main game, right? And so, we thought of some wonderful festivities to let you reconcile before the next main game. Wait, we're doing one again? A main game? All depends on you, assholes. What's the matter? My face scare ya? Come on, Sarah Chidoing.
Shut up. Before your stupid explanation, take that off! That thing you're wearing.
Oh, shit! I didn't even notice that! Joe's hair clip, Mishima's necktie, Kai's apron. Oh my god, I didn't even realize it! Like, I did look at the hair clip, and I was like, that looks familiar.
Isn't that Joe's hair clip?
First off, that's kind of creepy. How did you get that shit? Sure enough, you recognize this clip? If
Feels good, you know. Feels like it's full of the dead's regrets. The regrets of Joe Tazuna, that bottomlessly cheerful, soft-hearted moron.
Then that skirt, too! It must be sisters!
You bastards got any right to condemn me?
This topic's donezo. Now everybody come see what's past these monitors. We'll have a fun game.
God, why couldn't we say anything back?
What the fuck? Prize exchange? What? What the hell is this?
A photo of me. Creepy. What's this all about? A photo of Keiji. Those are some serious bags under his eyes. He's completely worn out. A photo of Kana.
Oof.
A photo of Kyutaro. As a pro baseball player, he's got a good photo. A photo of So. Huh? Come to think of it, where is So? A photo of Reko. Her photo looks just as cool. A photo of Now. She has a good countenance. I wonder when this photo was taken. A photo of Gin. Looking at him like this, everything but his eyes is covered up. A photo of Alice. Such a gaudy hairstyle.
Oh, I hate this dude already. Poe? Whoa! Who's this guy?
As if not minding us at all, he doesn't even move.
That's the receptionist doll, and this is the prize exchange. Saflin, hand those things out.
Okay. Everyone was handed a wallet of some kind.
Yen?
What the hell? Inside are tokens with my face on them? Those are me tokens. Everyone has been given 100.
Huh. So let me guess. You could trade these tokens for the prizes on display here. Correct! Just what I expected from you. The prizes are things related to clearing floor 3 and personal information profiles, and more. You're making information in the prizes? However,
you cannot trade for prizes using your own tokens.
What's that mean, Woof?
You can only use tokens you get from others. And if you get a lot from somebody, you can nab that person's personal info. Oh, can I get some of So's, please? I will just beat his ass. Those tokens signify trust. All y'all bastards are going to be selling, buying, stealing, and surrendering those suckers. In short, it's a game of buying and selling trust.
Buying and selling trust?
How idiotic, that won't even work. I got this. Pretty stupid.
How idiotic. There's surely more to this.
I've got a good idea. If one of us gathers tokens and buys a prize, we can all share the info. Y'all are some friendly bastards. Hey, I got my first spam bot. Give me a moment. Report for... Thank you. Alright. Spammer has been removed. Well, too bad for you, but that's not all.
All of you will experience 9 attractions located around the 3rd floor and earn the right to challenge the main game. Meow?
Whenever you clear an attraction, you'll receive clear chips. And if you don't collect 10 within the time limit, you'll die before the main game starts.
Wait, what? Oh no. Oh, that's not good. Don't like that.
No! Please do relax, Miss Now. Unlike in the main game, if you do well, then no one will have to die. Please stop! Don't impersonate him!
Oh, that's what he was doing. Okay.
Most attractions require a group of 2. However, one cannot do the same attraction twice.
Tokens and clear chips. I'm starting to see what you're getting at.
Now, get what you need to do? Clear attractions to collect 10 clear chips.
Fuck off, Avast.
Use the me tokens you've received however you want, though you can only trade with others' tokens. By the way, the more tokens you get, the better. There's a grand prize, too. A ticket to the surface. It's first come, first served, so you snooze, you lose.
Huh? I don't see anything like that on the counter.
Your time limit is 3 days. Relax. You've got plenty of food and clothes, and even time to rest, so sleep soundly. We won't put any traps or other trickery in your personal rooms, so use them freely. Now, let the sub-game, the trust barter game, begin!
Day 1. Morning. Oh, this might be a while then.
How much will they belittle us? But we have to do it. I can't just die.
Attractions. Should we look for them? Sarah's me tokens, 100. Clear chips, 0. Everyone's at 0. This is the prize exchange. Please inform me if you have business. What would you like me to answer?
What are you?
I am a receptionist doll, here to support you in your time living on the 3rd floor. I can trade and explain the prizes. There are 2 types of prizes. Prizes with blue answers and prizes with red numbers. Oh, wait a minute. Blue prices. I said blue prices. Blue numbers, sorry. Prizes with blue numbers are normal. You can trade for them using that number of tokens. Prizes with red numbers are exclusive. You can only trade for them using tokens of the person related to that prize. For instance, you may only trade for Mr. Keiji's personal information using Mr. Keiji's tokens. That's weird. There is nothing of the sort here.
Nothing here, huh?
Victim video 3? Tokens require 20. No. So these are victim photos? Easy ticket. Limited quantity, 1 left. Having it lowers the difficulty of attractions. That might be good for me, but we'll see how difficult they are at the moment. Clear chip.
Maybe I only need to think about clear chips when it's time to clear attractions.
Huh. Why is this cracked?
The monitor screen is cracked.
Hey, wasn't this totally fine before?
Whose monitor is this?
What's going on?
Look on the back, check if anyone's nearby. Kana's not here.
I looked around without a moment's delay, but didn't sense anyone nearby.
Too bad. The photo on the back's been ripped off. Mishima, did you see the one who destroyed the monitor? I'm terribly sorry. I'm afraid I didn't.
Come to think of it, I haven't seen So.
Him again? Damn it, what the hell is he after?
Look for attractions or look for So. What do you think, Sarah?
I'll...
I don't trust this motherfucker worth a damn.
I feel like we can't let him roam free.
That's true. Sheesh. Would love to throw some cuffs on him and lock him up.
Could all of you focus on attractions while I search for So?
No. Kana!
Kana looked directly into my eyes. It's natural for you to hate Kana, but she'll at least keep an eye on So.
Okay, listen. I don't hate her. I know for a fact she's being manipulated.
Please believe her.
No way, Kana! Don't you go near that guy on your own!
It's my responsibility.
Kana was working with So. No, or maybe she was just being used.
I don't trust you. I don't trust him. I'm going with you. I don't trust him. I don't trust him at all. And I know for a fact you're being manipulated. I do not trust that motherfucker at all.
No, I'm going with you. Sarah. If it's only Kana, she'll just be used by So again. Hey, putting it like that ain't...
You won't trust me?
Stop this, you guys!
Huh?
All this tension is just what the kidnappers want. Are you dumb or what? Looking at you. It's like sisters quarreling. I hate it. Just reconcile, if only in appearance. The feelings can be appended after the fact. Reconcile?
We're not gonna superficially do it.
What? What am I even doing? No one's done anything wrong here. It's like I'm pinning the reasons for Joe's death onto Kana and So.
Well, to be fair, it is somewhat So's fault. I'm not blaming her at all.
I lost my calm. I lost my cool. We're all victims here, forced to vote, losing people dear to us. Joe's fate couldn't be changed as soon as he drew the sacrifice card. It's not Kana's fault. I'm sorry, Kana. Can we be friends again?
Sarah!
Well said, Sarah. And what really pisses me off is Mr. Beanie. You just got used by him too, right, Kana? Don't feel so responsible, alright?
That's wrong. Kana, tip the scales.
The scales?
Kai said he had contact with the kidnappers. But he drew the sage card and became the victim. I'm sure that means he didn't know all the details of the main game. But So, he did know things about the main game.
What?
I was taking a break with Syl before the main game. Then I found a glowing card behind the sliding door in the bar. What's this? Sacrifice?
You ought to toss that.
This is,
If someone finds out you have the card, you die. Did it say something like that?
Relax. That's a dummy roll.
What?
Seems the kidnappers want to distribute one of those cards to each person. Anyway, that's a dangerous card. Trust me and hand it over, okay?
I gave So the sacrifice card. And So gave me a commoner card. He let me know about the main game that was going to happen. And about a strategy to survive. Everything was the way So explained it. That's why Kana thought that instead of Kai, So should be left alive.
Is that
What happened? So Kana wasn't necessarily just being used by So.
a dummy roll? Can't prove it, though.
No, hold on. In that secret room where Kai's laptop was. While So was still knocked out after being attacked by Now, I saw a card under the desk. I didn't see what card it was. But if that was So's sacrifice card, it's strange that he didn't die from me finding it. In short, it really is a dummy roll. Meow? That's kind of strange, Wolf. 'Cause that loner got knocked out before the loner and Bucket Girl rested, Meow. Isn't the order weird, Wolf? Bucket Girl.
What was the order of them obtaining the sacrifice card? Kana got it first, So got it first. Keiji, what do you think? What am I being asked to prove here? Okay, let me think. So are we saying, right, so Kana is saying that she found the sacrifice card in the bar. And So was like, oh, hey, you got the sacrifice card. Here, let me trade you this card. So let me trade you this card. But then Sarah, but then Sarah's saying like, okay, but the thing is, I found that card under the desk when So was attacked by Now. And then Geen is like, well, that's weird because So got knocked out before Now and I guess before Now and Kana were around. I think? Wish it was a backlog. So now we're being asked who got it first, I guess. Did Kana get it or did So get it? I'm trying to remember. Because I think if I remember right, the bar was open last chapter. There was a moment where the bar was opened. Thing is, though, is that for a good portion we had So with us. We had So with us. And then he got knocked out. And then after that we had Joe. The thing is, though, God, this is probably why I should have played these back to back, because now I can't fucking remember what was what. Like, The thing is, though, is I'm trying to remember, the thing is, though, is that Kai had the Sage card, Joe had the Sacrifice card. Meaning that Joe was going to die. But I guess what I'm trying to figure... But my logic, right, is that I'm thinking, like, did So somehow switch cards with Joe to make Joe die? Or is that separate? I'm gonna ask Keiji. What do you think?
Keiji, what do you think?
Just maybe. Okay, here we go. Thank you for reminding me. First, So was attacked in the hidden room and fainted. Later, he picked up the Sacrifice card and a Commoner card, then rested. He placed the Sacrifice card somewhere where Kana would find it. And when Kana picked it up, So offered to trade it for a Commoner card, as if to put her in his debt. Ah, okay.
That can't be!
Sure enough, the damn beanie guy was just completely using Kana.
That's not the only thing. The Sacrifice card ultimately ended up with Joe.
Exactly. Meaning, maybe he purposefully had Joe pick it up.
God damn it, I'm gonna take that guy out! Come on, we'll all search together.
Sorry, Please let me speak with the professor a little more.
Huh? Right.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Honestly, that's what I was thinking too, was that So probably found it first. I mean, to be fair, I thought the third option was just like... I mean, to be fair, I thought the third option was like, just gonna give me a hint as to like, you know, what the real answer to that question was. But I was thinking that like, So probably found the Sacrifice card first, put it in that place, and then when Kana was searching, she picked it up, and then he, you know, and then he, like, that's what I was thinking. But the thing is, though, I do remember that So genuinely looked, like, he seemed like he didn't want this kind of outcome to occur. Because he looked like that with Joe, and he looked like that with Kana when they were alone, and I was just calling him a cunt. You know, he was just like, I didn't want this to happen. I am kind of wondering, like, I don't trust So, but I feel like this might be a red herring. Like, to get us to turn against him. Like, maybe this is the point. Like, maybe that's the point. That we're supposed to turn against So and think he's the bad guy when in reality he's not. Like maybe he's being framed or something. Granted, that doesn't mean that what So has done and did in the last in the last main game wasn't great, wasn't good. You know, wasn't bad. I meant, sorry, but it could be that like he is being subjected to the machinations of the mastermind here. I don't know.
And then, Professor...
Yes, I see. Is that so?
Aw. The monitor is broken.
Well. Alright, we never went into this area. Oh! Wait a minute. That's not So's. I don't think he had a red one on, because So has green hair, and the red is to help the contrast, I think.
A green beanie lays on the floor. Is this So's hat?
He's gotta be lurking around here.
Hey, look! Down the passage to the right and the one in the back.
It looks like there's attractions, meow!
Can we not do that?
Don't tell me. So went ahead alone.
You shouldn't be able to enter without a group of 2, but...
Ultimately, maybe somebody's just gotta check.
I'll go. Everyone check elsewhere.
I'll go.
Will you, Sarah? Seems pointless to try and stop you. Then you better decide which attraction to do. And who to take along, too. Can I wait to do that, please?
Rubble is scattered all over.
Charge card battle? Participants 2, clear chip reward 2 stars, difficulty normal. A card game where you battle opponents by selecting 3 cards at a time. Defeat the 3 dolls to win. I'm just checking shit right now. Arm wrestling. I'm a girl, I can't do this. Same as before. Press the button when the power gauge is full to throw down the opponent's arms. Defeat the 3 dolls to win. No, I'm just checking stuff. Memory dance. Oh, 4 stars. Very hard. A game of memorizing your opponent's dance and repeating the proper moves. Defeat the 3 dolls to win. Huh. I guess it's more of just like, what do I want to do first, I guess. Huh. Well, we're definitely gonna save. Okay. I'd say this one first. So we have Keiji, Kyutaro, and Alice. Who do I want to bring with me? You know, I'm not gonna lie. I am wanting to bring Kyutaro. But, I'm trying to so this is arm wrestling, right? I mean, granted, Kyutaro is probably one of the strongest people here. But that doesn't necessarily mean he's good at arm wrestling. Keiji or Alice? I'm gonna check a walkthrough. Sorry, I'm just looking at, I'm just looking up stuff right now. I mean, I will admit that I'm looking at VG person's walkthrough here, and it's like they do make it very easy. Also, I'm very sorry if like, you know, using a walkthrough turned your enjoyment off, but it's like, I'm fucking dumb, alright? And I want to get through, you know, some of this shit, you know, as quick as possible, while, you know, while trying to, like, you know, absorb everything. So it's like, I have to do this if I want, you know, so I want to do, you know, so I have to do this if, like, I want to get through this as quick as possible, while also trying to, like, absorb everything, so. Okay. Oh, dear Lord. Alright, so I wanted to see... Fuck off, Avast. So I wanted to see, like, how long this part was. It's gonna be long. Alright, so I guess, like, depending on, like, where we stop at, we might have to, put part 1 of chapter 2 in, 2 parts. Okay. Alright, well, it says here that apparently, So it says here, according to the, arm wrestling thing, that, I guess the difficulty is, you know, that for the partner, like, it says here that, each attraction has a choice between 3 partners that offer different bonuses, effectively serving as difficulty levels. You're free to choose whoever you want, as it doesn't matter who gets the clear chips. Note that in most games you start by controlling Sarah, then switch to your partner if you run out of health. I list any notable effects Sarah has on her own for comparison, the bonuses given by each partner, and the effects of the easy ticket, which I don't have. Most partner bonuses are for when you're controlling that partner, so I only note when this is not the case. And it says, and I think, so I guess I could go with Keiji. Let's... Oh, that's cool. Keiji Shinogi. As Keiji, your keen detective insight makes the button pressing timing easier. Alright, we did save, so... Sure. I'm pretty proud of my arm strength. Alright. 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 I'm a little nervous. Alright.
We'll start with me.
Your friendly policeman's with you. You can rest easy. What the fuck is that? Alright. Press the button when the strength gauge is most full. If you do well, you'll push back the opponent's arm. So I'm assuming that this little thing right here is the strength gauge? Oh boy. For the last attack, or when on the verge of defeat, a fist button will appear. Mash on it. What does that mean? Do I press a do I press a button, or do I click this thing? Okay, let's try it, I guess. Touching your allies touching your allies' icon will give you advice and the like, so good luck! Alright. Alright, let's try this. Fuck. Oh, fuck, I have no... What am I doing? I'm sorry, I don't know what I'm doing! Okay. Alright, I think I get it. I'm an idiot. Alright, I think I got it. I was just confused. Did I do it? Okay. Oh. Alright, I got confused there on the first thing because I was like, wait, what am I doing? But okay, I got it. Whew. Won the battle. Neato. Managed to do it. I'm exhausted. Sorry, Sarah. I got confused because I was like, wait a minute, am I mashing a button or am I clicking? Like, that's part of what happened. Here's the clear chips. We'll take one each. Obtain one clear chip.
Still, So wasn't there, was he?
Sure enough. Maybe you just can't do the attractions alone after all.
Ah, you guys are safe? Sorry, but you gotta come with me. Eh? I found the beanie bastard in his bedroom.
Oh, okay. Oh. He got knocked out again.
What the?
What's this? There's a rugged plank of wood on the bed.
Hey, what the hell's this?
Well, seems just the right size to carry and swing around.
You don't mean So was...
Hey, you bastard.
So is collapsed on the floor. It's the same situation, Meow, as before.
Sure is. Don't worry, he's breathing. On his head, those splinters.
The scene truly was the same as the one I just recalled. The same as when So was attacked in the hidden room. Ugh. So!
Hey, asshole! How's it been? It's been a while! It's like he recognizes my voice and is like, oh no. Man. I feel awful.
What in the world happened?
Eh? That's what I want to know. Where is this place? When did I get here?
Cram it, you bastard! Like hell anybody's gonna worry about you now! What are you plotting? Tell me!
Hold on! No. Violence isn't the answer, Rekko. What is it? You're so mean suddenly.
So,
who attacked you? You broke the monitor, didn't you? Where have you been? Where have you been? I think I was investigating the laptop in the hidden room. And then...
What's he saying? Shut the hell up! That laptop crap was all before the main game!
The main game. That's right. Before the main game, I need to check the data on the laptop. But the password, you completely lost your mind, man? The main game's long since ended. What do you mean, KG? Over? All of it? What? Who died? Does he have amnesia?
Huh? So, what is So talking about?
Who isn't here? Now? Hey, don't tell me your memories. Or else, was it Kai? Stop. Stop it already. It can't be. Joe? Stop. Miss Sarah, that can't be it, right? Joe died? Why? Stop! Oh, that's not scary. the fuck? You okay, Sarah?
Yes, I'm fine.
Goddamn piece of shit! He's spouting more stupid lies!
So it's really a lie?
Obviously! He's at a disadvantage, so he's pretending like he doesn't remember!
That said, he's not going to answer us like that either.
Could you trust Kana to handle it?
Kana!
I'll try to find the truth behind what So's thinking.
That's a new sprite.
I'm sure he'll be less wary with me than the rest of you.
Sounds good.
The hell are you on about? That guy's like a bad influence on Kana.
We've been underestimating Kana, I'd say. She might be a stronger girl than we thought.
Mr. Policeman.
But don't let him use you, Kana. Adults with bad intentions are scarier than you can imagine.
Right.
I ain't gonna accept it.
Let's believe, Rekko.
Kana. What do we do now, Meow?
We got 3 whole days. No use in rushing the attractions and hurting ourselves. It might be wise to discuss how we're going to use these tokens, too.
Tokens. Meow.
Negotiation! Oh boy. Oh, what? Why does this game have really good music? Negotiations. After finishing a death attraction, you can select someone in the lobby to have negotiations about token trades and the like. It's wise to both collect tokens and deepen your interactions. Your actions may just decide their fates. Huh. Okay. Alright, we'll save in a different file. I have 0 yen. But if you... Let's see. Oh my god, the dog's going off. Well, I guess it's more so like, is this gonna like... Does this have... So it says here, like, I'm looking at this, your options for each negotiation segment are set in stone, with only slight variation depending on previous actions. Okay. Okay. I mean, it says here that, you can select whoever you want to negotiate token trades with, or choose not to negotiate. Hear a short pitch without committing to a choice, but if you choose discuss, you're locked in. Trade discussions give the option to refuse, and if you do so, you won't get to pick someone else, okay? Huh. So I guess it's more of like, who do I want to pick, I guess? So how much did this fuck with me? 20. Okay, that's good. Alright, so short pitch, eh? Okay. Sarah, just to try it out, want to trade 20 tokens? So let's discuss. Let's hear a short pitch, I guess. Ranger, was it? The enemy of ours said that the more of these tokens you collect, the better. Put another way, who knows what'll happen if you don't have very many.
But why trade with me?
'Cause you're cute. That's what I mean! That is what I mean! That is what I mean! That is what I mean when I say he makes these weird-ass comments! It's like, this dude is a detective. This guy is a cop. And I am a high school girl. Yet he says these comments like it's fucking nothing. It's creepy. It's weird. Why? Like, you're a good guy but aside from this, like, why? You're weird, you weirdo. I wish you'd just remember it already. I don't want to remember it! Oh my god, this is so weird.
Can you...
I imagine Sarah's just like, can you not? Not with you. Alright, what about you, Geen?
Big Sis Sarah, you want tokens, meow? I've been told not to do this kind of trading money stuff, meow. It's kind of like gambling. It's scary, woof. So if it'll make you happy, Big Sis Sarah, I'll give you some for free, meow. 10 tokens. Not a trade, but just giving them?
Sarah Chidoane, I have something to say about Rekko. Do you have any inklings about Rekko's treasure?
Treasure, you say?
Yes. You see, I tried asking that mustachioed man at the prize exchange if there were items not present on the counter. It appears there's a secret prize menu.
A secret menu?
If you wish to hear more, come to the negotiation table, Sarah Chidoane.
Is that related to Rekko's treasure?
I could just not discuss. Oh, shit. I'm looking at the walkthrough. I could have... If I went to the ruined corridor first, before I went to the monitor room, I could have talked to Kyutaro. Well... Let's see... So I can get... So I'm looking at the thing here, and it's like... I can give KG 20... Let's see, I can give KG 20 of my tokens, and he can give me 20 of his. For Geen, he'll just give me 10 of his. And for Alice, we discuss about Rekko's treasure, and we then agree to... Honestly, I'm feeling Geen. I've spent enough time... KG ruined his chances by calling me cute. And Alice, I'm like, I don't... I mean, not to mention that Geen is offering for free, so... Sure.
Woohoo, meow! Big Sis Sarah took the bait, woof! You've caught me. So, Geen, you're sure you don't want to trade our tokens? Yeah, if it'll make you happy, Big Sis Sarah, I'll give you some for free, meow! 10 tokens! Only I get 10 tokens. It's pure gain, but...
Yeah, I mean, so far, Geen has not been a pain in the ass at all. So you know what? I want to make this fair. What do you want from me?
What is it, Meow? You don't want my tokens, Woof? That's not it. It's just this is nothing but a loss for you, Geen. Don't you have some other condition? Grown-ups are so tiresome, Meow. Well then. What is it?
Whoa!
I want you to cradle. I want you to pet me, Meow.
I want you to cradle me?
Geen.
Pet his head, cradle him, or pet his throat? Well, I definitely don't want to pet his throat, because that's weird. I also feel like cradling him is a little too close for comfort, so I will compromise and pet him on the head.
You're pretty spoiled, aren't you? I'm not that spoiled, Meow. I just wanted to be pet, Woof.
I gently patted Geen on the head.
Meow. He closed his eyes and wore a very relaxed expression. But that wasn't all. I couldn't be sure because of his mask, but I heard a quiet sound like sniffling. All of this was scary for Geen, a grade schooler. He'd endured it all. People's deaths, repulsive malice. He's not spoiled at all. Even now, he won't show his face so that I don't pick up on his tears. I chose not to notice, because I wanted to protect Geen's obstinance. Well then, should I accept Geen's tokens?
Yeah, we need these.
Trade complete. I broke down Big Sis Sarah's stubborn defenses, Woof!
Geen went running off like a dog.
Well, that's it for negotiations. Suddenly I remembered something. Is Now still there, I wonder? The AI of Professor Mishima. I should go check on her.
We'll do that in a moment. Oh, never mind. Well, I guess we should check. Just making sure. Got 10.
Now is talking with her gaze fixed on a single point. Now. So then, Professor, while you were gone... It's like my voice isn't reaching her. I guess it's entirely reasonable.
If I were in that situation, maybe Now won't come back. Alright, I read this, I think. So I did read up on the hallucination level, and this is where I can potentially get a bad end. And I'm looking at the walkthrough, and if I choose one... And if I choose the top option, I get 20. And I don't... And honestly, I don't want to be jump scared. So fuck this. Maybe Now won't come back.
This is just unfair. As far as I can see, it's as if she's just talking to the real Professor Mishima. There's a dead man right there. Smiling gently and listening to her speak. It's like a dream. How could you show her a thing like that, then bring her back to the reality of the death game? I wonder if it keeps on like this. Maybe Now will. Even so, I can't stop her. I don't want to be saddled with the duty of bringing Now back to reality. I'm sorry. And then, Professor... Yes, I see. Is that so?
Yeah, this is not healthy. Alright.
Before I left the room, I looked toward the monitor one last time.
Is that so? It's been nothing but hardship then. However, even amid such circumstances, you've made wonderful friends, Miss Now.
Friends?
Indeed! Age and the length of your association are of no relevance. They are wonderful people who help each other. I understood that clearly hearing you speak. Please treasure your friends, Miss Now.
Okay. I've always been getting saved by them. So from now on, I want to be useful to Rekko and Sarah and everyone. That's why I'm going now, Professor.
Yes, please come by any time. I'll be right here.
No. I won't come here anymore.
Miss Now. You truly have grown strong, haven't you? I'm honored to have had you as my student. Goodbye, Miss Now. Oh.
I'm not strong at all. I wanted you watching over me. Always. Professor. Now is trying to look forward. To accept everything and face reality. Now is a strong person. Much stronger than me. I should go. I'll do what I have to so much as approach that strength.
Day 1, noon. Fuck. I was about ready to cry at that scene. I was about ready to cry at that scene. Like, I felt those tears. Oh, but I do love that. I love that. I love that. We love characters that will step away from that temptation. Because it's like, it's not healthy. It's not, it's like, because it's like, because it's like, that's not the real Mishima. That wasn't him. He died. And it is fucked up that they would, present now with the opportunity to talk with him again in the form of an AI. Here's the thing. Even if it was him, even if it is, his real emotions and memories and personality and all that, it's not really him. It's just an AI made to mimic him. He died, and it's really fucked that they would do this and all that. I mean, granted, and I'm not saying that the people were wrong to leave now to talk with the AI of Mishima, for a little bit. I'm not saying that, but it's like, dude, I was afraid that, if this continued on, we were probably going to have to fight her, because I wasn't sure if she would resist that temptation of, you get what I mean? It's like, we've seen media like this where, once they're, where someone loses someone that they care about, and then seemingly here's this replication of that person that they lost, and they and they grow so attached to it that they refuse to face the reality that, no, that person's dead. And it's, and it's like, I mean, that kind of stuff is unhealthy, but I'm so fucking glad that now was able to recognize that yeah, this is just a temporary comfort. She can't live like this, and she's like, I can't, and and I like that, like, she gets to have, I think in this way, she got to have her closure in a way. She got to talk with Mishima again. Oh, another spam bot. Excuse me. But, but either way, like, she gets to have her closure in a way with Mishima and is able to say goodbye to him. Even though, it clearly hurt to do that, and fucking hell, like, I was about to start crying. Because that was a really good scene. Like, that was a really good scene. That was a really good scene. I like that. Alright.
What's that?
Quit with the stupid jokes, you!
The biggest joke around here is your name!
Kyutaro and Ranger are arguing. I wonder what happened.
Well, before that, exploring comes first. Might find something besides attractions.
There are lots of passages on this floor, too. It seems easy to get lost. Kyutaro and Ranger are having a dispute in the middle of the lobby.
Damn it! You gotta be screwing with me!
Kyutaro, what's the matter?
Sarah, this ranger guy just said we can't go back to the first and second floors.
I mean, you cleared them already, right?
Hold on a second. Kai's laptop is down there.
Who cares? We'll just confiscate that thing.
No way!
Damn it. It was unmistakably a clue. That laptop's the last thing I want to let you guys take. Sheesh.
Keiji.
Bet Kyutaro wants to find the truth about Kai.
About Kai?
What a troublesome guy, leaving mystery after mystery. The thing that we know now about Kai is that he was asked by Sarah's father to... he was asked by Sarah's father to look after her. And that's what he was doing. And even then, it didn't seem like Kai was wanting to really do anything bad to her.
I wonder if Kai was a good person after all.
Some aspects suggested it. His anger for the victims and resistance against the kidnappers. Was Kai acting for good or for evil? Just whose side was he on?
And we ended up making Kai a victim without knowing anything about him.
But we can make inferences.
Inferences?
Friend or foe? Let's consider the possibilities. First, Kai confessed to having some contact with the kidnappers. So one possibility is that Kai was with the baddies. Like a director of the death game, for instance.
Yet Kai drew the Sage card and died. In his last moments, he said he entrusted me his hopes. I can't imagine him as an enemy.
Incidentally, Sarah, you really didn't have any acquaintance with Kai.
No.
Huh. Then how about this one? Something like Kai betrayed the kidnappers.
And he was executed as an example?
He did sock Miley, after all. That is true. Also, I don't really like that he was executed. It's like he clearly killed himself.
It's possible he earned their wrath, but...
Maybe that's not it. Then here's the next possibility. Kai was on our side, but had some sort of communication with the kidnappers. Though in the same situation as all of us, he did dealings or missions in the shadows.
Missions? Like what?
You remember the first trial everyone took, right?
Yes, that game where I was tied to a bed, and we had to find the key.
It wasn't the same for everybody. Yeah, excuse me. Didn't Kyutaro say so?
Yes. For Kyutaro, the trial was just to carry the box with Miley's head. Ah! Is that what you mean by missions?
Yep. In short, Kai might have also been entrusted with a different mission. Like, ensnare the other participants.
No way!
In other words, he was being manipulated. Like a disposable pawn.
Gah.
There's one more. A very slight possibility, but one your friendly policemen like to hope for. The possibility we've got an ally on the side of the kidnappers.
Huh.
In other words, there's a traitor among them, trying to destroy the death game from the inside. No Among Us jokes! That person was in contact with Kai, and had him assist with the plan. Well, Sarah, think that's out of the question?
One of the kidnappers is our ally?
It's inconceivable, it's possible. Honestly, I'm thinking it's possible. I wonder if it's it might be possible. I mean, it's a third option, which I'm usually inclined to believe anyway. And secondly, that might be So's role. Like maybe So is related to the kidnappers in some way?
I have no proof that could fully deny it, but...
Looks like you can't wrap your head around it.
There are clearly some illogical aspects, so...
Well, all that's just my hope anyhow. Could be interesting if Miley was related to this, though. Hello! Hope... Yeah, I'm on chapter 2.
Keiji. I was just thinking.
Winter! Oh my god, it's 20 minutes before I pass out. Well, don't know how long we're gonna be going. Let's see. Has there been a similar case? What organization could do this? Let's try that.
There hasn't been a past case similar to this death game, has there?
It wasn't a video game, was it? Damn it, I'm thinking Danganronpa. There has. I was just joking!
What?
It was decades ago, apparently, but I've read the files. There was a battle for influence between major crime rings. At the time, the police were putting their all into exterminating these organizations. Exterminating?! Why is this game's music so good? Like, I didn't really comment on it in the first chapter because I was just, like, so immersed, but, like, Why is this game's music so good? I have to kind of wonder if this is like other games where it's like they get their music from what's the word I'm looking for? Like basically like music where it's you buy it off of a website, or if this was like specifically made for this game, because it seems too good to be off of a website. Those living in the shadows had it pretty rough, so crime rings started laying waste to their own. But if you're just gonna mutually destroy each other, it's better to join hands, they thought. When did this become BSD? And so they executed a plan to unify the crime rings into one monolith, in the ways of violence they're so adept at.
That doesn't make sense. Don't tell me that was...
Yes, a death game. What does that do, though? Like, what does that do, though? That doesn't make sense. It's like, I guess it's like a Darwin aspect where it's like we weed the strong from the weak. But that doesn't make any sense, because it's like crime rings rely on cannon fodder. A mutual slaughter with rules. Scary stuff. The representatives had a grand battle, and only one person survived. That survivor reigned at the top of the criminal society. I think it was called the Hades Incident? Hades? Why Hades? King of the underworld. Okay. I like that.
Hades Incident.
Shot to the top of the criminal underworld. Hence the Hades Incident. But ultimately, the organization collapsed afterward. I wonder why! Justice always prevails. The police do their job sometimes, right? Was that a crack because I kept saying fuck all cops last time? Listen, it's not my fault that I'm an American and I know the police force are utter garbage here. How relevant is it to this? Why didn't you mention it? Well done! The thing is, though, is like... Seemingly... we don't really have any, like... what's the word I'm looking for? We don't have anything really, like, related, like... connecting this death game to the Hades death game. I mean, I guess we have a couple of criminals. I mean, we have Alice. And I guess technically Kai? But Kai's dead. We have a policeman. But this guy doesn't look like he's anywhere past his, like, 20s or 30s. And he said that the Hades game was like decades ago, so this was probably before his time. So it's like, so I can't really see how this is related, but it's possible there is a connection. Like maybe it's through So. Like, maybe So is related to someone from the Hades incident? And is here? Like, I can't get it out of my head that So is related to this game in a major way. Like, this asshole knows something, and I don't know what! But I am more curious about this. Why didn't you mention it? Because I wasn't asked, and I figured it couldn't be very, very relevant. I'm going to strangle you.
Did he keep it hidden because it was inconvenient? Or else so as not to make us uneasy? I need to be really forceful with this guy, or he's always going to dodge my questions.
Yeah, or just keep calling us cute like the creepy guy he is. More importantly, we better get moving. Ranger was mentioning that the rest of the attractions have opened up all around here.
Is that so?
Think it'd be good to go look for him? Tell me if I can help out with something. This policeman... will be your partner, Sarah. What was with the weird pause?
The attractions. I'll go look around.
Alright. Still there. Alright. Okay. You can depend on Mr. Policeman anytime. Please stop. Alright. Well, let's go to the other rooms first. Oh. What is it, Sarah doing?
Alice.
I take it you have business with the attractions beyond here? Oh, there are attractions here too? Shit.
I thought so. Attractions appeared here?
What, you didn't notice? So my observational skill is superior. Shut up! Over there, and here. Discover 3 death attractions. You can select attractions via the move menu. Challenge them if you're up to it. And tell me if you seek my observational skills. Okay, sure, you weirdo. Can I talk to you? I wish I could return to the real Clink soon. I don't care for him saying Clink. Hey, Geen.
Even if it's a fake outside, it feels nice, meow.
What the fuck? Alright, going back. Because I don't trust this. Kana!
Sarah!
Kana.
How has he been, Kana? Hey there.
So,
Geen. Yes, I know, Winter! He is baby! I have been very nice to him. I pet his head. I worried you, huh? Kana explained it to me. It's just one shock after another. I couldn't blame anyone for being paralyzed.
Sarah, it looks like attractions have appeared in a few places.
Yeah, so I heard. It looks like you can go to 3 more attractions from here, in fact. I think I made YouTube angry. What did you do? I don't see anything wrong with YouTube.
What?
Look, behind you.
He's right. There are paths on the opposite side.
Discover 3 death attractions.
I wonder, maybe some locations opened up other than the attractions.
Let's search for a little longer, Kana.
Okay.
So that's all the attractions that opened? It might be about time to continue on with clearing attractions. Okay. You have anything to say to me? Ah, you are Miss Sarah, wasn't it? Now told me about you. She said you were very brave and kind. That's not true at all. You're exactly right. You're a kind teacher / smoker. What does that mean? I forget. It's been so long. Was he a smoker? I guess he was. But I'm afraid this is like... But I'm afraid this might also reference his death. And it's like, do I want to make a morbid joke here? Oh, God. You know, I don't know. I don't remember. And I'm afraid Sarah's gonna make a morbid joke. I also don't want to say you're exactly right because that sounds so egotistical. So I'll just say, that's not true at all. Oh, gosh, excuse me.
That's not true.
Fucking hell. I can't stop laughing. Alright. Oh, okay.
That's not true at all. Now is much stronger.
No, you are doing your very best. A best effort is conveyed to those around you, bringing about unity. Oh, when did I drop frames? Shit, when did that happen? I don't remember the pipe because it's been a year. It's been a year since I last played this. Miss Sarah, you are everyone's shining hope. Okay, look, listen, Mishima, you may look like Kamaida, but you are not Kamaida. Please don't be going on about me being Hope, because then I'm gonna get Danganronpa flashbacks too. I am everyone's shining hope, and I am just a stepping stone. Oh, I remember that now. Okay, yeah, I remember that. And I gave him shit for it because I was like, you fucking smoker. Damn. Yeah, it's been here.
Professor Mishima, you're an artificial intelligence, right?
Yes, it seems so. I have a memory telling me I am an AI. Perhaps if I didn't have that memory, I would think things like, I'm trapped in a screen, let me out, and so on.
He was created by the kidnappers, right? Yeah, surely. There's a lot I could ask.
Please, ask me anything. I'll answer as much as I remember. It's like, all of a sudden Mishima just starts going, you should kill yourself. No! Oh, God. Is there something you want to ask me? There's a lot here. Let's try this.
Professor Mishima, how far back do your memories go?
Also, when the fuck did they have time to do this? Well, it had to have been during the first trial. But wait a minute. That can't be it, because Now was with him. Not unless, like, they took his memories. Not just his memories. Not unless, like, they got a brain scan of him and put it into this AI. Like, in between the time they kidnapped him and woke his ass up. Because it's like, Now was with him. Like, she was the reason he got out in the first trial. So when the fuck did they have time to brain scan him? Not unless, like, they... Oh, God, this is morbid. Not unless, like, after he died... Because there was a moment in the first chapter where Now took his head and put it in a box. And she took it with him... And she took it with her, you know, to the kitchen. But then after me and her have that talk, you know, where we basically revitalize her, like, didn't we go back in there later and find that it was missing? So was that when the brain scan happened? But how were they able to perform a brain scan when that head has been... When the brain inside that head has been done, like, it was in that fucking box. It's like, oh my God. It's like, I don't know a lot about biology, but I do know that it's like, a few minutes after oxygen, the brain is fucking gone. Like, it turns into mush. Like, you get brain damage. That's why, like... That's why you always hear doctors saying, like, we have to get him back as soon as possible because brain without oxygen means brain damage. But it's like, this dude was dead. How the fuck did if they performed the brain scan after he died, how were they able to, like, get anything off of him, considering that brain was pretty much just mush? So it's like so the brain scan had to have happened before the first trial, or for some bizarro reason after his death. Does that make any sense? Oh, excuse me. Anyway, I believe I remember becoming a teacher, Miss Now's graduation, and all the life I led. It's also very weird that it's like, he's a teacher, so of course he's had like a shit ton of students in his life, but he seems very focused on Now for some reason. Maybe that's just because, like, you know, maybe that's just because she's like, oh my God, because I I don't know how else to put this. Because she's here, she's the focus or whatever, but it just seems very weird to me.
Then what about your memories after being brought here, or when you were abducted?
I have none. Yes, that's true. I'd actually met with you all already, hadn't I? However, any memory before my abduction, I believe I do have.
Memories from before the abduction, huh?
But wait a minute, didn't he say we had met him already? Didn't he say that he had met us all already? When the fuck was that? And also, subconsciously, I know that I am an AI and should answer as many questions as I can. Perhaps I am just programmed that way.
What do you know about the kidnappers? That is, the people who made you.
I know nothing. I have absolutely no memories of that sort.
I guess the kidnappers wouldn't leave us clues.
Oh, there I go again. We're dropping frames.
To put that another way, maybe they're free to insert and erase memories at will.
Oh, Christ. Now we're going Danganronpa V3. Well, actually, that is just the staple of Danganronpa, isn't it? You enter the school, your memories are erased. Apologies, I could not be of more use.
Do you know anything about the death game?
Right. Come to think of it, I just accepted it, but you all are being made to play this death game, yes? This is an outrageous situation. No shit. If only I had some helpful information. Myself, I know nothing. Oh my god, that is... Am I the only one who's reading that in a passive-aggressive, tone? Just if only you had some helpful information. Myself, I know nothing, of course. This is... I don't trust this now. Apologies, I could not be of more use. Why the fuck is he here? About now.
So, about now...
My dear student, she came to learn art from me even after graduating high school. She has greatly matured emotionally. The more you know of her past, the more it brings tears to your eyes.
I think that's related to the fact that you died, Professor Mishima.
It appears I have made Miss Now suffer greatly. I must let that happen no more. Miss Sarah, I have a request.
What is it?
Take care of her? No, it's nothing. I still lack the courage to ask.
Huh?
Don't... Okay. About the original Mishima.
So, about the original Professor Mishima...
He's died, hasn't he? In such a situation as... In such a situation as this, I should have protected Miss Now, yet...
You became a victim in order to protect Now.
Is that true? Well, more accurately, it was you were voted to become a victim. Which, by the way, we still don't have any idea who voted. No human wants to die. The survival instincts that kick in desperate situations can at times result in demonic actions. I protected Miss Now, but even so, I don't know if it is right to commend myself. You were a fine person, you were like a saint, you died for no reason. I mean, to be fair, you died for no reason.
There was no meaning to your death.
I'm sorry. If I had more wisdom or strength, perhaps my fate could be changed. Whoops. Miss Sarah, none of you can give up. Please live and make it home. Well, that's about it, I guess. Yeah, really nothing. Whoops. Can we go to the ruined corridor? Yeah. Oh my god! What the hell are you doing in the corner, dude? I've already cleared this attraction! No, I want to talk about this dude! There we go! I ain't gonna let Ranger do what he pleases. That's it?! Where the fuck is that asshole anyway? Alright, fine, we'll go to my room, I guess. Because I don't want to try these attractions yet. What's in here? Nothing special about the bed, eh? Okay. Alright. Where do we want to go first? Well... well, let's go to the relaxation room then. Because I tried the rune corridor first, so let's try this. So we have Fly Swatter, Quick Draw, and Spirit Shudder. I have a feeling that Quick Draw is going to rely on some quick instincts, and I'm like, I know my instincts are shit. So we got Spirit Shudder and Fly Swatter. Your opponents summon enemies that swarm and attack, strike them down and defeat 3 summoners to win? Okay. What is Quick Draw? Oh, it's easy, okay. On the signal, quickly select the weapon that gets displayed to attack, defeat the 3 dolls to win. Okay. Spirit Shudder. Get blue spirits, and when ghosts appear, click the camera shutter to Fatal Frame! Click the camera shutter to repel them, gather enough souls, and you win. This is fucking Fatal Frame. This is fucking Fatal Frame. Huh. I guess, which game do I want to pick, I guess? I'm gonna go for Fly Swatter. Kana now and Geen. Oh, Christ. Well, let's see what... For the record, these are kind of hard. Oh, yeah, I fucked up the arm wrestling one with KG, of all people. Oh, that's right. Thank you for reminding me. Cancel, cancel, cancel. Thank you for reminding me. I should save. Let's see. This is my overall game slot. There we go. Thank you for reminding me. Alright, let's see. Let's try Fly Swatter, I guess. What do I get? Oh, great, so my partners don't help me in this at all. Okay, that's not good. Alright. Alright. Fly Swatter. Yeah, shut up. Alright, Kana. I looked at the walkthrough and it said you were the best person, so, at least for me. Kana Kizuchi. As Kana, the number of enemies summoned decreases. Alright!
Flies? I'm not good with bugs, but I'll do my best.
Well, let's see how badly I do at this. If I manage to fuck up on the first try again. You're not giving me rules? Why aren't you giving me rules? Please give me rules. I don't like this. Alright. Well, gonna keep my mouse just in case.
We'll start with me.
Excuse me for a minute. I had to clear my throat.
Good luck.
Please give me rolls. Okay. I dropped frames again. An insect charmer will release many bugs. Touch and defeat all of them in the time limit. So all I gotta do is just click, right? Oh boy. Well. Alright. Right. Touching your ally's icon will give you advice. Yeah. Alright. I suck I suck when it comes to these games. But I'm still gonna try my best, so please. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Did I do it? Connor, I thought you said you were good at this! Connor, I thought you said you were good at this. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, there's time limits. I didn't realize. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm getting anxious. Why am I not clicking? Oh my god. Okay, come on, Airi. You gotta calm down. Fucking hell, I'm getting anxious. That's my problem. Fucking hell. Oh my god, I'm getting anxious. That's the problem. I'm getting anxious. I'm panicking. That's my problem. I panic. Alright. I'm taking the headphones off here. Connor will fight! Alright. Calm down, Airi. Okay. Is that it? I think it was 3, right? Oh, I got anxious. Won the battle.
Was I of use?
Yes, you were!
Now, let's split these clear chips, okay?
Oh. With that, this attraction is done. Negotiation. Oh, with the girls. Okay. Oh. Alright. Oh my god, I need to save. I got so, like... Maybe it would be better if I bought that, that easy ticket. Just so I don't... Just because I was way too anxious. Alright, good night, Winter. Hope you had a good time while you were here. Alright.
Sarah, it's not a trade or anything, but can we talk? So seems to have gotten tired and fallen asleep. I talk now while he's resting, so...
Don't tell me. Did you learn something important?
I'm sorry. It's nothing like that, I'm afraid.
Come to think of it, I've never really gotten to have a calm talk with Kana before. Kana just wants to chat with someone. I was talking to Now, Rekko! Sarah, wanna trade 20 tokens between you, me, and Now? Oh, okay. You see, I decided with Rekko that we trade 20 tokens each. But, you know, gotta cross a shaky bridge together. For instance, we could pass 20 tokens like this, me to Sarah to Now. Or pass them the other way, Now to Sarah to me. This way, we won't need to have extra trade partners in the future, see? So they're daring to trade them like this instead of an equal share. I do want to talk with Kana. Whoops. I do want to talk with Kana.
Really? Hooray!
Oh my god, I love you. I wanted to talk to you too, Kana.
Sarah, I'll pour some tea.
I've never seen Kana just so cheerful before.
Kana feels like she's been a burden for a long while now.
Kana, don't worry about it. Do you regret it? You should reflect. You should reflect on it to help yourself grow.
Yes, I regret it.
Regret and reflection aren't the same, Kana.
Sarah. Sarah, you're like a warrior. Like a samurai. I could see you with a katana.
Well, I was in the kendo club in middle school.
Whoa, I knew it! If you were a senior at Kana's school, she'd look up to you so much. You must be so popular.
I mean, I did get a love letter from a younger girl! Is Sarah, you know, the gay?
Sure enough!
A frivolous chat. An empty conversation that was just fun. I realized I'd forgotten about them for so long. Those peaceful, ordinary days.
Kana likes how cool you sound, Sarah.
Thanks.
Actually, once I got to high school...
Oh, wait a minute. Actually, once I got to high school, I tried to cure myself of talking like this.
Eh? Did you really?
I mean, it was a little embarrassing, since most girls aren't quite so brusque. But he... No, it's nothing.
Sarah,
Excuse me.
you're just like my sister.
Huh?
Both in strength and in kindness. But my sister wasn't always kind from the moment we met.
The moment they met? You aren't blood related? Guess I win. You aren't blood related?
Kana, are you and your sister not blood related? Right. See, Kana's adopted.
Oh.
She came to her current family from an orphanage when she was little.
So you and her had different parents.
Mom and Dad were really kind. Kana was determined to always smile, childishly thinking, I can't trouble them. And Kana's sister didn't seem to like that.
Stop it, Kugie! Why do you do such cruel things?
No, it's fine. Kana's not angry. She's not really. Really. Look, see?
What are you always laughing for?
Huh?
Oh, wait a minute. You're creepy. I hate it. Hey, stop that! Apologize, Kugie!
Even then, I kept on smiling. I didn't want to make my sister out as a villain. But one day, when it became unbearable, I ran away from home.
Oh.
I couldn't go home. I didn't want to. Thinking that to myself, I sat in the park with a bucket on my head and cried.
Hey, what you doing? That looks like Joe.
What's with the bucket? You're funny. Huh? You crying? Alright. How's that? Eh? Look at me. Come on. Funny, right?
What are you doing?
Huh?
How dare you! Putting a bucket on her head and making fun of her? Beat it, you!
I wasn't teasing her.
Liar! Kana's crying, isn't she? Don't be cruel to my little sister!
That was the first time she called me little sister.
You still crying?
Sorry, sister.
So you cry too, Kana. Kana, I'm sorry.
Sister.
Mom and Dad are worried, so let's get home quick, okay?
Okay. Ever since then, my sister and I got along really well.
I see.
Without any blood relation, Kana and her sister got along really well.
Kana.
Kana will definitely go home. Because she needs to tell Mom and Dad.
Determination. A kind of determination, much too heavy for a girl her age to bear.
I should be going soon. So might wake up after all. Thank you very much, Sarah.
Well, that's it for discussions.
Whoa! It hurts, meow.
What's wrong, Geen? The two of us went and did an attraction, but I couldn't quite protect him.
Big Sis Sarah! I'm okay, meow. Just a scratch, woof.
But you're bleeding!
I can lick it better, woof.
It would be nice to have somewhere to care for wounds. Would you like to go to the medical office?
What do you want? Scram, woof!
But it wouldn't be good if the wound was left to fester.
You've got no right to be worrying over me, melon soda lady. Meow.
Medical treatment for participants is just part of my job, you see. Can't exactly believe you that easily. Or are you willing to take a vow, Safalin?
I vow that I will cause him no harm. I won't go back on my word.
Can't trust her, Woof. I'd be mad if she remodeled my body into some weird superhuman, meow.
Hey, that sounds kind of cool.
Shut up, KG! You do it if you want it that much, meow.
I won't force it upon you, but I definitely do think you should get treatment.
What to do?
Trust Safalin, don't trust Safalin. I don't trust her. I don't know. I don't trust her worth a damn.
I can't trust Safalin. But I'll have you guide us to this medical office.
If there really is a medical office, then we can handle the treatment ourselves.
Yes, if that's fine with you. Please, follow me this way.
We'll be taking a break soon.
This is the medical office.
Why does it look like Danganronpa 2?
What's this place, meow? Does it lead outside, Woof?
No. Everything you see is outside is an image protected on the glass cabinets.
An image?
Yes. Currently, we're displaying a soothing tropical scene. How do you like it?
I am dropping frames. Huh. You're right, it does feel nice. Feels like the AC's tuned just right for it, too.
How observant. I actually managed this room myself. It serves as a laboratory as well.
So can we heal Geen?
Ah, yes. The medical supplies are over here.
A first aid kit with medical
supplies. KG is tending to Geen's wound.
It's lighter than I thought. Does it hurt, Geen?
It doesn't, but I want to have Big Sis Sarah heal it for me, meow.
Well now, got me in a sore spot.
A wound like this should be fine just being washed in water and bandaged. Ah, I have a salve that speeds up cellular repairs, so if you can use that as well, it will more quickly.
Sure that's not dangerous?
Understood. Please look at this.
Ow.
Safalin cut her own hand, making it bleed. And you use it like so on the bleeding area. See? It isn't dangerous, is it?
He's like, holy shit, that actually worked. Proving it with your own body, eh? Got it.
Geen and KG are talking in whispers. Mr. Policeman, Mr. Policeman.
What's up?
Is it okay to give Big Sis Sarah this, meow?
Oh. No, better not give her that.
I wonder what they're talking about. Do you have something for me? Meow! It's nothing, Woof! Well, that's pretty suspicious.
Alright, now apparently, according to the walkthrough, if we try to look at what Geen hides, it adds 30 to my hallucination level. That's 50. Don't want that. So I'm assuming it's something... Oh my god, again with the spammers. It's the third spammer I've had to block today. Let's just pretend we didn't see it.
I don't know what he hid from me, but I'll pretend I didn't see anything. It's nothing, meow. Don't worry about it, Woof. Got it. I'll trust you, Geen. Yeah!
Well, we've treated Geen, so let's leave.
Right.
If you get hurt, please come back again.
Got it.
Got it. We'll be careful.
Let's go, you two. Well, I want to talk... Never mind. Guess I don't talk to her.
We left the medical office behind.
Alright. Day 1, night.
Reko's glancing at me to call me over. I wonder what it is.
Alright, we'll check on you in a moment.
Getting that wound healed made me hungry, meow.
Should I ask for stuffed peppers?
I hate peppers, meow.
How strange. It's even night outside these windows. Oh my god, I straight up thought there was gonna be someone in my bed. Alright. So I'm assuming that, like, if I want to progress, I talk to Reko. Yeah. It's actually kind of funny that it says here that, like, at this point you can optionally return to the medical office and look at the figure in the glass, but I'm like, but it says here that, like, it adds 20 to my hallucination level, and I'm like, nah, fam, I'm good. I'm like, nah, I'm good, fam. Don't want to do that.
There's wood fragments here, too. I wonder if the weapon So got hit with was taken from here.
Hey, can we rest a little?
We'll hardly get any exploring done if we keep resting so much.
Okay. Still here, Alice? Moving with these handcuffs, chains, and iron ball is such a nuisance. It's stressful.
Yeah, he's always wearing those.
They suit you, let's tear them off. Let's actually tear them off. I tried, but it was no use.
So he did try?
I mean, I know some people may be like, why would you want to do that? And I'm like, just to be nice. I mean, and not to mention, too, it's like, what the fuck can he do to hurt us, you know? He doesn't have any weapons. Nothing. Fuck. Guess we talked to Reko, then. I want to go here so badly. But it's also like, if that locks me in a cutscene and I have to see a jump scare again, I don't want to try risk it. Alright, let's just talk to Reko. Actually, we should save. Alright. I don't trust this. Alright, sorry about that. I had to, check something. Sarah, can you come with me for a sec?
What is it?
I found a weird place. Wanted to show you before telling everyone.
A weird place?
Come on, follow me. Alright. What the shit is this?
What is this place?
Told ya. Weird, yeah? The most suspicious part is those stairs. There's a vending machine at the top.
A vending machine?
A suspicious vending machine sits at the top of the stairs. There aren't any items displayed inside. And no prices shown either. The power's on. A vending machine with no clear merch or prices. The hell's its deal, you think? The bill acceptor slot is plugged up. But it looks like you can put in coins. Like tokens? Oh, that's right. What should we do? Put in some tokens.
Hold on a second.
What's the right option here? Well, I haven't traded any of mine yet. I'll put some in.
I'll try putting some in.
Cut it out! You don't gotta take the risk. Move it. Rekka swiftly inserted a token. Nothing's happening.
Maybe one token isn't enough? Seeing as there's this number above it, maybe. You have to insert 200 tokens?
Huh? Who's gonna earn that many? That better be one goddamn tasty soda.
Maybe there's no need to worry about it.
Got a point. 200's just unreasonable. No problem ignoring it then. Well, ain't that a relief? Let's ditch this creepy place.
Oh, Rekko.
I took the token she inserted from the return slot and gave it back to Rekko. Hey, thanks. Now let's move, Sarah.
Right. Maybe we can come back if we solve the mystery.
Besides, it's about time I do an attraction. Well. And we already checked everywhere, so... Alright, I am gonna do... Oh, hi. Seems like this floor has still got plenty of hidden areas. Alright. You know what I'm gonna do? Buy this fucking ticket. Alright, let me check real quick. I got 2 clear chips, 100 me tokens. I got 10 of Gein's tokens, so... And this is 50. This is the easy ticket, right? Yeah. I'll put up some of my own tokens. Oh, I gotta put in Gein's. Okay. It's fine. I wasn't sure. I was like, I thought it was just for, like, personal info. I didn't think... I'll put in some of Gein's, because I only have his. Well then, here is your prize. Obtained an easy ticket. This takes effect simply by possessing it. Quite a bargain, is it not? Alright, thank you. Alright. Actually, I think I had to come here anyway. Alright, what is... Let's see. Runaway minecart. Get past obstacles that get in the way of the minecart and reach the goal within the time limit. Okay. Hide and seek. While hiding from the wicked dolls, pull 3 levers until they reach max energy to win. Stay on target. Oof. Stay within the bounds of the areas produced by your opponents. Defeat the 3 dolls to win. Which one do I want to do, though? First off, save. I honestly don't trust myself with stay on target, so we're not going to do that. Runaway minecart or hide and seek? Honestly, I feel like runaway minecart might be easier. Kyutaro, So, and Gin. Oh, fuck. Let me check what the walkthrough says. I guess we're going with So. Great. So, Hiyori. Being nimble, the cart advances faster. I'll do my best not to get in the way. You better not! Alright, what am I gonna do here? I know some people may be like, why don't you just buy clear chips? And I'm like, I don't have 30 of these fucking things, so I gotta do it this way.
We'll get through this together.
I'll do my best not to drag you down. Alright. Ride in the minecart toward the goal. Deal with the obstacles that appear on the way and reach the goal within the time limit. Wooden wall. Rapidly touch to destroy. Mash on the... Let's see, iron wall. Mash on the screws to destroy. Touch the danger sign to evade. Touch the speed symbol to accelerate. I did save before... Oh. There I go again with the drop frames. I wonder if this has anything to do with the fact that I might be streaming in a higher quality than I'm usually used to. Oh. Alright. Wooden wall. Rapidly touch. Iron wall. Mash screws. Oh dear. Oh, I don't need the frames to be dropping now. Bats, touch the danger sign, speed up, touch the speed symbol. Okay, alright, I'm scared. Alright. We're getting there. Is that it? Good. Won the battle. Alright, that was pretty easy. That was a close one. I'd have died without you there, Miss Sarah. And there's the clear chips. Let's be friendly and share them. With that, this attraction is done. Alright, negotiations. Alright, Reko, Kyutaro, and Gin. Well.
Sarah, it's not a trade, but you want to talk? Just want to chat. You need breaks, right?
A break, huh?
I can't afford that, though. Sarah, want to trade? How about 20? Hate to be doing what Ranger and company say, but I was thinking I'd gather up tokens. How's it sound? 20 tokens ain't so many, is it? What about you, Geen?
Big Sis Sarah, I'll give you 30 tokens, meow. Let's play together, woof. I had an idea, meow. I don't want to trade tokens, but I thought of how to use them meaningfully. Whoever plays with me gets 30 tokens, woof!
So it's not a trade.
Alright, I already traded with Geen today. So, it's like, here's the thing. I already traded with Geen earlier, so I'm not going to pick him. And I think if I want to, I am going to go with Q-Taro. I need tokens. And I haven't given any of mine out yet, right? Yeah, I haven't. Alright, at least hear me out here. Sarah, are you collecting tokens?
Not really.
Tokens?
I'm collecting them, I'm not collecting them, I'm getting certain people's. Well, technically I'd be lying if I said I wasn't collecting them. Like, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't collecting them because I did get Geens. I didn't... You know, and I spent them just to get the easy ticket. But I feel like if I say I'm collecting certain people's, that's gonna make it sound really bad, so... That speeds things up, because I am too. Sure, it's kind of like I'm doing just what Ranger and them are telling us to. But honestly, I'm curious about that escape ticket.
Escape ticket?
Yeah, wasn't anything like that at the prize exchange, though. Ranger just said there was one. That got me thinking. Maybe I'd find out if I collected lots of tokens.
So that's why you were collecting them.
Sure am. If I can get an escape ticket and get brought to the exit, then... Maybe I could start up an uprising and get every one of us out of here. Of course, I doubt it'll be as easy as all that.
I see. Q-Taro just went and told me instead of trying to keep it secret. But my worry is, if he does get an escape ticket, whether he'll actually consider the rest of us. Q-Taro seems to believe in fair play, but that in itself seems like reason to question how he'll use a right that he earned fairly.
What's the matter, Sarah?
Nothing.
So how's it sound? Just 20 tokens. Wanna trade?
Sure.
Let's trade, Q-Taro.
Listen, he's trusting us by telling us this. I'm gonna trust him back. Right. Let's trade again if you feel like it, Sarah. Alright.
Well, that's it for negotiations. It's gotten late already. I can't even maintain concentration. Guess I'll call it a day. Good night. There's some commotion going on outside. What could have happened this late at night? Big Sis Sarah, it's terrible, meow. What is it, Geen? The old guy
Was killed? Woof? Wait, what old guy? Mishima?
Huh? Come to the monitor...
Oh, that's supposed to be Geen.
Come to the monitor room, meow.
I was like, what old guy?
The old guy? Wait, who?
Yeah, it was Mishima. Good thing I asked all my questions.
It's broken. This time, Professor Mishima's monitor is broken.
What is this?
guy. He's... Who would do something so cruel?
No good. Seems the computer in front is just rebooting it up. The AI was stored on the monitor itself. Mishima can't be booted up anymore.
I won't let them get away with this.
So, you did this, didn't you?
What? You're wrong. I would never do such a thing.
Kana was with him the whole time. It wasn't so.
Always with him? This late into the night?
It's Kana's job to watch him, so we slept in the same room.
What?
I was worried because she wouldn't let me leave. Though it ended up giving me an alibi, huh?
It wasn't so?
I'm beat. Never run into a case with such an unclear motive behind the crime.
Who was the first to discover this?
That'd be this policeman here.
It was you, Keiji?
What was the situation?
Well, couldn't get to sleep, so I thought I'd have a chat with Mishima. When I came in, well, it looked just like this.
Is that true?
Yep. It's a shame. Really is.
What's this? Why do I get this sense like Keiji's telling a barefaced lie?
Uh-oh.
Has something happened?
Meow! Don't come in, Wolf!
Huh? Professor? Now.
Someone did us in. Any idea the culprit? Someone did us in? What does that mean? Any idea the culprit?
Now. Do you have any idea who would have done this? You mean, who broke it, don't you? I don't know the culprit. Please, don't look for the culprit. What do you mean by that? Please let me be alone for a little. Now?
No clues around that I can see.
Meow? No bits of wood on the ground like when the other monitor got broken, Wolf?
Nope, nothing.
So the evidence was cleaned up this time.
This is one nonsensical incident. Would love to solve it right away, but... We need rest. Let's do a detailed investigation tomorrow. Askade Rekko and Kyutaro can wait till tomorrow, too.
Mr. Policeman, you gotta find the culprit, Meow.
Right.
We'll find who it was, for now's sake especially.
Day 2, morning. Alright.
Okay, let's do this.
Alright, I'm trying to... Okay, what do I want to do here? Well, first off, I think we should save. Just so we can take a break here. Alright. 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 Actually, why'd I do that? I have a window open already. Actually. Alright. Alright, let me check YouTube real quick, see if I'm still live. Yep, still live. Alright, let me get some music up real quick. As soon as Spotify loads. Okay. Shit. I've got to try and find it. Give me a moment. I gotta fucking find it because I lost it. Shouldn't be that hard. Oh my god, where is it? Where the fuck is it? Okay, I cannot find it. Sorry, I'm trying to find the music. Let's try this then. There it is. Here it is. There we go. Okay. Ah, jeez. Couldn't find the music for whatever reason. It's like I had to type it in on Spotify. Alright. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go get something to eat real quick. Alright, so let's take a break. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. All I have is just a Pop-Tart for today. I really don't want to eat chocolate. There we are. Got a cherry Pop-Tart. Honestly, I will admit, I think out of all the fruity Pop-Tarts I like, I think cherry's like my favorite. Alright, so I need to figure out how I'm gonna go about this next part. Because, I didn't think it was gonna take us this long just to get through the first day. And the reason I'm saying this, because, I probably should have thought about this, because, again, we got off to a very late start with just getting the game up, because I had to pretty much talk about my experience with COVID and how much that sucked. And normally I wouldn't really care about the length of the stream, but the thing is I do need to end this a little bit early because I have I gotta post something on AO3 tomorrow. And that means I have to queue it up to post tonight. And that takes a while. So we are going to have to end this at some point soon. Alright, so let me check the walkthrough real quick. Alright, so I'm looking at the walkthrough here. Alright, God, we got a lot to do. And it's already pretty late. So I think what I might do is we'll do one more death attraction and then just stop the stream afterwards. because I do need to end the stream early. And I thought we were gonna get a lot more time. I don't know, there's just a lot here. And I think it's just better if we end it early. Just play it safe than just keep going to the end of day 2 noon. So that's the plan. I will admit, I had a very late start to the day. Like, I fucking woke up at like 5. Like, I woke up at 5 in the afternoon. So yeah, by the time that I but yeah, I had a fucking... I can't believe I woke up late. Like, it was actually really bad to the point that I was wondering, like, am I gonna be able to stream at the same time? I mean, but thankfully it's like, God, like, I guess because, football was on, everyone was like, we need to get dinner right now. They didn't even ask me what I wanted. They didn't even ask me what I wanted before they went off. Again, I guess they probably thought that's like, well, what's the point? She's asleep. You know, something that I forgot to mention in the beginning was that, not only was I dealing with COVID, but also, good lord, God was just like, you also want some storms your way? Seriously, I live in the southeast, and it's just like, God, how many times are we gonna get a winter storm hitting us? It's like, why is this happening? Like the first one hit the week I got COVID, the second one hit last week, and now we have another one right now, and it's like, why? Oh, I know why. It's because of climate change, but why? It snowed, by the way. Like, I don't think it snowed more than, I think it snowed like 3 times this month, and that's rare. And it's like, when you're sick and freezing, it's like, God, it's hell. It's hell. Like, why? And with fucking, so it's like, this month not only sucked because of everything that I said beforehand, but it's also because, I had to write, because I was coming, because it's like, I had it planned that I was gonna, take a short break from writing, which I did, and I was gonna come back to writing this month after writing a chapter of my back burner project. And the thing is that, like, I got so far into it in the first half of January that I was like, oh, I'm gonna be able to post it on, last week. The week of, from the 17th, from the 24th to the 28th. Because, oh wow. Because I honestly thought that I was going to get it finished actually the week before, the 17th through the 21st. But the thing is that in that week is like the 6-year, is it 6 years? Yeah, 6-year anniversary of my mom's death. And I usually tend to take a day off on that day, and it honestly would have just felt weird if I posted a chapter to one of my fics that week, so I was like, I'm actually going to skip that week. And just post it the week after. And that was the plan. But then I developed COVID. And it's like the first half of the COVID thing didn't affect my writing all that much. But then the second half, it's like I found myself just out of energy and really not being able to concentrate a lot on writing. And then to make matters worse, I suffered burnout. On that particular chapter because I had spent so long already writing it that I think I just got sick of it. And I just decided to go, and I was about ready, and it's like, at the end I just decided that whatever I wrote in the final draft, that was going to be it. I was just going to post it as is. Because I was just so done with it. But then I started getting guilty. Like, literally last Sunday. And I just decided, you know what? No. I need to ensure my level of quality. So instead I decided that I was going to take the 24th to the 30th off so I could try and rewrite the second chapter from where I thought it started going wrong, and then post it this week to ensure my level of quality. Even though I hated it. But I did decide that it's like if I didn't rewrite all of it by the time today rolled around, meaning the 30th, that was it. Whatever was written there, it was going to be posted as is. Now, thankfully, I did finish the rewrite on the 26th. So I didn't have to worry about that. I dropped frames again. Why am I dropping frames? But, and so it's like, and then I decided that I was like, okay, I'm gonna move on to chapter 3 of the Back Burner project. Just to get started on it. I wasn't intending to finish it, but it was just to get started on it, and I put it off until yesterday. I wrote like 400 something words, And this chapter's going to be a little bit rough because, excuse me, because, this is going to be featuring a pretty uncomfortable, scene. I mean, it's not anything super bad, but it is enough that, like, you know, I am going to have to put a content warning on it. Because, I mean, let's just say that it features a sexual assault. Not of that kind. Not of that kind. I would never write a scene like that. You know, I mean, it's just an unwanted kiss. It's just an unwanted kiss. That's about it. But it is still considered sexual assault because it is non-consensual. You know, and you're not supposed to kiss someone if it's not done with consent, you know what I mean? I mean, yeah, but regardless, it's still sexual assault. So I have to put a warning down for that. But I can, you know, but I'll do that when the time to post that chapter comes. But I will admit that during this month, I've also started going back to playing Pokemon Sword in preparation for Pokemon Legends Arceus, which, by the way, released on Friday. I don't have the game yet, which fucking sucks. I mean, admittedly, I think even if I did play the game, even if I did have the game, I wasn't going to touch it until I finished Galar. And, here's the thing. So in January of 2020, I, of course, played Pokemon Sword that I had gotten for Christmas, and I got up to the finals in the finals in Winden, you know, in the gym challenge. And I stopped there because I looked ahead, because usually what I like to do is, if I know I'm going to be going into a battle that might be really tough, I want to look up to see what I can do to prepare for it. I mean, I know that's a little bit of cheating, but it's like, but it's also like, I want to have fun. And it's not fun for me to constantly get to have a lot of trouble, you know what I mean? So I did that. And and the way that the order is supposed to go is that the finals go as Beatty, Nessa, B, and Raihan. And I honestly thought that all of those were a gauntlet, and I was like, oh shit. Because I didn't think that I didn't think I was going to be able to go in and out of the boxes. Like, I straight up thought that whatever Pokemon was on my team, that was it for all 4 battles. And I was so daunted at the idea of trying to grind my team out. Whatever team I picked, by the way, I didn't even have a full team picked for all 4 of those battles. So I was just like, it was just so daunting to me, the idea of having to grind 6 Pokemon up to those levels. I'm like, fuck this. And I just put it down for almost 2 years. But I did come back to it earlier this month, and, so first thing I was wrong about was BD is actually considered a separate, battle compared to the gym leaders, because he actually interrupts the proceedings, and Leon's just like, okay, let me have my protege just fucking battle him, why not? So I was like, okay, I gotta train up Steel and Poison type Pokemon, and I did. I beat him, and then after that, I was like, okay, now comes the long haul where I gotta battle Nessa, B, and Raihan. And Nessa and B, I wasn't so worried about. Like, the thing is that obviously, like, them Dynamaxing their aces, that scared me. But I could deal with them. Raihan, however, that one was very tough because, and this is the case with any, like, professional dragon trainer. Because again, I know what dragons are like. Like, I love the dragon type, don't get me wrong. Like, because it's like, obviously, like, if I had to rank my top 3 types of Pokemon, it would be Electric, Psychic, and Dragon. So I know what dragons are like. You know, I even like a few dragon types of my own. So I knew how much of a pain Raihan was gonna be. But then, of course, it's made all the worse when you have his ace, Duraludon, who is a steel dragon. So obviously, and the thing is with that Pokemon in particular is that, like, Raihan's team, first off, it wasn't pure dragon, which is fine, but it's like, he had some, like, Pokemon that didn't even, like, fucking go with the dragon typing. Now, I do know that he's also, like, now I do believe that, like, you know, that Game Freak was just like, listen, we can't make the dragon type trainer, gym leader, sorry, you know, like so weak because, you know, because dragons, I think, have got nerfed a little bit since fairy type's inclusion. Because before X and Y came out, dragon types were only weak to other dragon types, to other dragons and ice types. And then all of a sudden you have X and Y, where now dragon is completely obsolete against fairy types. And now, granted, I do think that the fairy type inclusion was necessary because, you know, dragon types are are ridiculous, you know? It's like, you can't hit them with, like, fire, water, or grass type moves. You know, you can't beat them with the easy shit. But it's like, you know, so it's like, and a lot of the times, dragons are flying. So you can't hit them with ground type moves. I mean, basically what I'm trying to say is that dragon types were very hard to beat before X and Y. So I do think that the fairy type inclusion was necessary. However, I think that also allowed Game Freak to get a little bit bad, a little bit lazy with, like, coming up with future dragon types. So I think the reason why Duraludon was a thing was so that, and why Raihan's team overall was a thing, was because, you know, Raihan's battles also include him fucking with the weather and all that. That's what the other Pokemon were. And I forgot about that. So I suffered. But it's like, I definitely think that they did the weather manipulation with Raihan so that his team could be more difficult. Because if you don't have the appropriate Pokemon for a specific weather condition, like sandstorm, for example, you're going to be taking residual damage. Another spammer! Holy shit. So there was that, and then you have his Duraludon, who's Steel Dragon, and the problem with Fairy is that you can't send out a Fairy type because Fairy is weak to Steel. And I think if I remember right, Duraludon had a Steel type move that was very, very bad. And both of the Fairy types I have, which are Hatterena and Gardevoir, they have shit defense against a physical attack. So I was like, well, fuck this, I guess. So I had to settle on a ground type. Was it? I think it was Jasper, my Gigalith, that I had to pull out for Duraludon. And it's like, it wasn't that the battle was hard, but I fucking ran out the timer on the Gigantamax. I was like, oh shit. Like, I never had that happen before, and I was like, oh fuck, I just need to live. I just need to live! But I did that, and then came time for Leon. Now, I already knew at that point that I was not really gonna battle Leon. That I wasn't really gonna battle Leon, like, something was gonna interrupt. So I didn't really go into that with a high-level team. But it's like, I will admit, but the funniest thing about that fucking scene... So, you have the scene, right, where you and Leon are about ready to fucking battle. But then Chairman Rose comes up on the TV, and this is still one of the this is one of the funniest fucking things I'd ever, like, seen, was that Rose is like, so Rose's whole problem is that he is able to I don't remember how he was able to predict this, but he's able to predict that there's going to be an energy crisis 1,000 years in the future, and he does, and the thing is that, like, and the thing is that, like, he's been trying to come up with a way to solve that 1,000 years before it's supposed to happen. I mean, listen, I give him credit for wanting to solve, like, a serious issue such as that, especially considering, like, the translation into our world, where, I mean, granted, I don't believe we're coming up with an energy crisis. It's more so like, I mean, our energy crisis comes more from climate change and what we can do to potentially slow the effects of it, as opposed to us running out of energy and all that. Like, there's such a thing as renewable energy, but you get what I mean. But this man was like, I can't figure out a solution to solve an energy crisis 1,000 years in the future. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to bring about the apocalypse. I'm going to bring about the apocalypse. So he's literally like, I'm about to bring about the darkest day just to solve this fucking crisis 1,000 years in the future. And it's just like, I'm standing there, kind of just like befuddled, so in order to solve a problem that you yourself are not going to have to deal with, you decide to bring about the apocalypse. I mean, it's not that much different from what Lysander did in X and Y. So the apocalypse is happening. I had to go into the Slumbering Weald, which, by the way, really good music. I still really like the music. I know it's been a couple years since I last heard Slumbering Weald outside of remixes and all that, like heard the original version, but it's still really good. I really do like it. And I got to meet up with, well, not meet up, but I did get to the part where we have the rusted sword and shield. By the way, that area is very fucking beautiful. Very pretty. Really like that area. It's such a small area, but I do like it. And now I'm just at the part, and now I just need to go to Hammerlock City to deal with the Darkest Day. But one of the biggest issues I ran into was so I had been training my team to battle Leon, and I had my team picked out, but I forgot I was gonna have to deal with Rose and Eternatus. So now I have to spend yet another week probably trying to train up a team to deal with Rose's steel type team, which, by the way, fuck off. Fuck off. And then I have to deal with Eternatus. Eternatus is probably going to be easier to deal with than Rose, because The problem with Chairman Rose's team, he's got a Caparaja that he will Gigantamax or Dynamax or whatever. And I also have a Caparaja. I know that attack stat. So that thing fucking scares me. And I mean, I want to believe I have a Pokemon that will deal with that fucking thing. You know, when it comes out. But that don't mean I'm not scared. But, anyway. So it's like, so the plan is that I do want to finish Galar. I want to finish off Pokemon Sword. And I do mean just the main story. I'll do the post-game stuff at another time. And I do know I want to play the DLC. I still haven't gotten the DLC, by the way. That's also what's made picking a team for each of these motherfucking people so much more harder. Because because all the Pokemon I've got are from, like, the base game. I don't have any of the Pokemon from the DLC. I want to get the DLC, because from what I heard, people really like the DLC, mainly because of how many Pokemon it brought back, and I do want to get it. But... but is there really any point in going to those aisles when it's like, I'm gonna probably beat the champion by then? So it's like, what's the point? But I still want to get the DLC, but that shit costs $40 and I don't even have 20 in my name. But either way, I do want to finish Pokemon Sword before I head into Pokemon Legends Arceus, because I know that game's probably going to take up a lot of my time. And I am glad that I have seen reviews of it. People are saying it's like the best Pokemon game that they've played in a long time. And I'm like, thank God, because I love this game. I have seen people say that it is ugly, but I'm like, I don't want to judge a game on its graphics. I mean, a lot of people said the same thing about Sword. And I still find that game to be, honestly, pretty beautiful at times. Like, not everything needs to be photorealistic, gamers. So yeah, that's been going on. Let me check Twitter real quick. Alright. Let me just retweet the stream. Oh boy. And then we'll get back into it. Why is death capitalized? You know what? It's fine. Can I just say fuck? For fuck's sake. There we go. Christ. I kept spelling fuck without the F. There we go. Alright. Alright, let's get this over with. Okay. Alright. Alright, let me take a quick sip. Alright. Yep, I don't know crap.
Looks like Keiji's questioning her about the incident yesterday.
Can't talk to the old guy anymore, woof.
Sorry about that. I had to clear my throat. Got nothing else to say. Okie dokie. I'll trust you. Oh, Sarah. Need something from me? Nothing. Learned anything? Are you flirting? No. Nope. Don't know a thing. It's a real pickle. Seems Kyutaro doesn't know either. I'll keep up the investigation. See ya. He's gone. Sarah, I've got something for ya. Could you come with me for a sec? Again with this? I found something curious here.
Something curious?
It's hard to see in the dark, but check out that wall. Yeah, this thing, right?
There's a mysterious switch on the wall.
Notice the switch there?
What is this for?
Don't know, but there's an interesting note here.
Above the switch are the words bonus attraction. Bonus attraction?
Is it really gonna matter what I do here? Yeah. Guess we can push it.
I'll push it.
What? You just went and pushed it, Sarah? What the fuck?
With a loud sound, something moved.
Oh.
Sarah! A door appeared!
Is that... There's a piece of paper on the door. It reads, Room of Lies. Don't be fooled. If entangled by lies, you'll die. Warning, the bonus will close once someone clears it.
Room of Lies?
It's a 10th attraction!
The hell's going on here? Shouldn't there be 9 attractions?
Yes, we heard that, but...
And 6 clear chips?
It's awfully suspicious, isn't it?
Hey, Sarah, did you check all 9 attractions? Specifically, how many clear chips you get from each attraction? Out of the 9 attractions, 7 give 2, 1 gives 3, and 1 gives 4.
Right.
And all the attractions gotta be done in pairs.
Ah, right!
You noticed yet? There's 9 of us. That's an odd number. A person can't re-enter an attraction once they've already cleared it. So each attraction will always end up with one person who can't do it. Even if everyone who can form a pair goes around to every attraction, the number of clear chips we can get is 84.
And for 9 of us to win requires 90.
So we're short 6. At least one person will die from not having enough.
6? Then...
If we beat this bonus attraction, it gives us exactly enough. Ain't no logic in avoiding this place, Sarah.
If we hadn't discovered this attraction, someone would have died.
Now it's just, who does it?
Who?
Of course, I'll do it.
But Rekko!
And who to pair up with? Well, So can't be trusted for shit. Gin, Kana, and Now don't want to put him in danger. Kyutaro probably needs compensation to convince. That guy's a realist.
What about Keiji?
No offense, Sarah, but I can't trust that guy. He's hiding something. I'll pair with you. That leaves Alice, then. Well, it's not really going to matter, because I feel like if I say Alice, she's going to be like, no. I'll pair with you.
I don't even have to think about it. I'll pair with you.
You can't do that, Sarah.
Why not?
You're overworking yourself. You've saved our asses again and again, and I'm supposed to be older. I'm pathetic. I want to be equals with you, Sarah. It won't satisfy me to just keep getting saved.
Equals?
Then don't be modest, go with the most trustworthy.
Then please, don't be modest. You should choose the best option. If it's not me, then I understand.
Sarah.
I'm afraid to just wait around too.
You sure? You got the stamina for this?
Yes.
Hell yeah, I'm in your debt. 'Cause really, I couldn't imagine anyone but you. Let's beat this and come out safe, partner.
I grabbed Rekko's outstretched hand and gave her a firm handshake. Then a liquid trailed onto my hand through a gap in Rekko's glove. It was blood. That was when I finally noticed. Rekko had scratches and bruises in inconspicuous places all over her body. She had been pushing herself. No doubt she challenged the attractions to earn clear chips for the powerless of us, like Geen and Now.
Oh.
And surely there were more wounds on the thin hands within those gloves. Rekko.
What's up, Sarah?
Forget it. Let's go.
Aw. Why is everyone so nice here? They're gonna turn out to be bastards, I know it. Oh. Guess here? Room of Lies. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna save just in case.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
This is the Room of Lies?
Pretty dark. You there, Sarah?
Yes, let's look around carefully. There's a table in the center of the room. Is it okay to approach?
Well, there's nothing else here.
I approached and examined the top of the table. These are clear chips. And on the right is a rope? On top of the plate with a rope-like object, there was also a note. This is the web of happiness. In the final attraction, it may just save your lives. The web of happiness? That's astoundingly suspicious. Is it safe to touch?
It says here on the choice, I want to, it's like, I don't want to take clear chips because I don't suspect it. I don't know, I don't trust this.
I shouldn't go carelessly touching them.
Oh, I guess I have to?
Rekko, let's take the items on the table.
I dropped frames again. Wait! In that case, let's do it together.
Okay, well... Rekko, you take the clear chips.
Got it.
Okay.
I took the web of
happiness. Huh? Suddenly the lights went out.
Whoa! What?
Rekko?
Sarah! Run away!
Rekko! Rekko! What's happening? I reached for Rekko's hand at once and grabbed it. Let's run to the exit, Rekko!
Oh boy. I'm ready.
Are you alright, Huh? Rekko's glove. Rekko? She's still in the Room of Lies! The door is firmly shut. No!
I might have fucked up. Shit, shout loudly or bring someone else. Shout.
Recco!
Oh, thank God!
Oh, what? Scary as shit! Huh? Are you okay, Recco?
Yeah, I wasn't scared. Something the matter, Sarah?
As long as you're okay.
Relax, I didn't drop the clear chips.
Sure enough, she has all 6.
I got a cold sweat when it went pitch black. Don't you tell anybody I was freaking out.
I wonder if she doesn't like the dark.
But I wonder what that was. You know, what was the lie part. Are the clear chips fake? The lie is that there is a lie? I don't know. Let's try that.
Are these clear chips the lie? Maybe they're fakes or something.
Are you serious? They look real to me, though. What are we gonna do with these dubious clear chips? I was thinking I'd give them to somebody who was having trouble collecting them, but... Sarah, you need one?
Huh?
Look, I get being wary, but you've got a right to have some.
Should I accept the suspicious clear chip?
Nah, I'm good.
Sorry.
Sarah. Nah, you're right to be apprehensive of these things. I get how you feel. Tell me if there's anything I could do instead. Feel free to count on me, Sarah.
Recco's hand. Wait, is this glove not yours, Recco?
What's that?
Recco was already wearing gloves on both hands.
Yeah, that's mine. Why have you got it, Sarah?
When I pulled your hand earlier,
Pretty sure nobody pulled my hand.
What? Then what's this glove?
Must be one of my spare gloves.
You have spares? Really?
Yeah, Ranger put full changes of clothes in our rooms, remember? Though I don't remember bringing this.
I gave Recco her glove back.
Well, thanks anyhow. We should get going, Sarah.
Alright, we're not counting that as a death attraction.
The Room of Lies. Just what was it? And this web of happiness. What could it be?
No use in worrying about it, I guess.
Maybe it's about time to do an attraction. I wonder if Keiji found the culprit.
Hey, Gain.
Oh, can't talk to the old guy anymore, Wolf.
Now!
Even without the professor, I'm fine. Now.
Oh.
A long white rope. Not sure what the happiness part means.
Still good here. No one's here? Jeez, hi. Awful, isn't it?
Keiji is talking to Alice.
What's that?
Understand? Buying the personal info is the only way.
What are you chatting about?
Sarah Chidoing.
Just doing a little questioning. Feels like I'm doing my day job, huh?
No, not especially.
Aw, too bad.
What was that? I thought I heard something totally unrelated to the monitor incident. Professor Mishima.
Is that it? I have 20 tokens. Alright, what do I want to do now? There is the medical office and long stairs. Well, actually, well, no, it's fine. Alright, we did arm wrestling. So there's charge card battle and memory dance. There's Let me save real quick. What do I want to do? We did arm wrestling, so we're not going to do that again. Let me check this again. A card game where you battle opponents by selecting 3 cards at a time. Or memory dance. Game of memorizing your opponent's dance and repeating the proper moves. Okay. Let me check something, because I think they said that, like... I do want to get all the I do want to get all the scenes, so it's like, that's why I'm not, because they said that apparently if you hit 10 clear chips, because the walkthrough says if you hit 10 clear chips early, you're going to skip some scenes, and I'm like, well, I don't want to do that, so. Okay. I think I will do whoa. I think I'll do memory dance. Just to get that out of the way. I think I'll do memory dance, just to get that out of the way. Alright, we haven't done one with Reko yet. Reko Yabusame. As Reko, you memorize the back half of the moves. Touching her icon makes you remember all of them. Difficulty normal. Alright. Hell yeah! This is my strong suit! You're in good hands, Sarah! Alright. I did save. They did say this was for memorization, so... I mean, and I'm pretty good at those. We'll start with me. Have fun out there! Alright. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Remember the order of the moves your opponent does and repeat them back. Okay. Oh boy. Alright. The moves are up, down, right, left, and body. Body is done by touching the character's body. Okay? Some characters may remember the moves for you. Remembered moves are displayed at the bottom. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna hear this again. Just to help me. Up, down, right, left, and body. Okay. Up, down, right, left. Alright. Up, down. I think... Okay, so looking at the walkthrough here... the first opponent does 3 random moves. However, they won't do the same moves twice in a row, so that's good. Two health memorize the first 3 or 4. Okay. Alright. Alright, alright. Alright, 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 alright. Alright. I believe the walkthrough did say there's no time pressure, meaning like there's no... Yeah, if you have trouble memorizing the moves, make short form notes, but there's no time pressure, so we're not on a deadline. Okay. Down, body, right. Let's see. Down, body, right. Left, up, body. Left, up, body. Okay. Right, left, down. Right, left, down. Right, left, up, left. Uh-oh. Left. Whew. Left, right, left, down. Body, down. Right. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. That was my... Right, left, right, up, right, left. Okay. Whew. Alright. Right, left, right, body, down, body, right. Alright. Right, body, left, body, down, body, left, body, right. Okay. Up, body, left, body, down, body, left, body, down. Oh, thank God I had the moves memorized because I couldn't remember all that. Won the battle. Whew. Okay, got that out of the way. Piece of cake, huh, Sarah? Here, the clear chips, half and half. Whew. Got that done. Negotiations. So, Kana now.
Sarah, this isn't a token trade, but would you talk with So and I?
I've more or less gotten back in good health. Miss Sarah, I want to talk if you have time.
With 3 of us, it should be safe.
What about you now?
Sarah, it's about Rekko. I wanted to ask you something. Sorry if I'm asking something odd, but hasn't Rekko been acting strange? Huh? What do you mean? I don't really want to say here. Rekko acting strange.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, they're both discussion. I'm not getting tokens. Who do I want to talk with, though? I mean, I talked with Kana before. But I don't know. I do need to know what's going on with Reko. Sorry, Kana.
Good. I was getting a little uneasy. What do you want to ask about Reko? Can we move away a little bit first?
Yeah.
So, isn't Reko acting strange?
Couldn't say either way.
I couldn't say either way. Either way? Oh, I see. Reko seems somehow cold. There's something about her attitude. Has there been any kind of change with Reko?
Well, I'm not gonna lie to her.
The Room of Lies? Yes, she didn't tell you about it? No, I didn't hear anything. Sure enough, that's odd. Shouldn't she have given out those clear chips from the Room of Lies to the others? Sarah, did you know about the wound on Reko's right hand?
Wound? Yeah, we did know about that.
When I gave Reko a handshake, a bit of blood dripped down along my hand. Really? Yeah. Reko must be hiding something. What does her wound have to do with it? Well, actually... Oh, never mind. I still don't know what Reko's trying to do myself. It's just clear to me she's hiding something. Hiding something. But if that's secret, if it's something she's shouldering for our sakes, then I want to help her. Because we're friends. You sure they're not more than friends, though?
Sorry, I know. Listen, alright? Considering the fact that, like, they were hugging on each other in the last chapter, I think there's something more going on here.
Now,
I'll help too.
You two are friends to me, too. I'll assist you now. Would you really? Thank you very much, Sarah. I'm glad I could talk with you.
Yeah. Well, that's it for discussions. Sarah!
Ah! What is it?
Whoa, sorry for scaring you. Just wanted you to come someplace. Come over to the ruined corridor, you hear? And don't keep me waiting.
What in the world is it?
Yeah, we'll go up until a certain scene in day 2 noon. Do 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 do. You're here! Nobody saw you, right?
No. Where are we going?
This here passage. The gap in the rubble here. Can you fit through?
There's a gap here? Where does it lead?
That's for you to see.
What?
Oh.
Where is this? A machine emitting red light. Is this a computer? No good. It doesn't seem to boot up.
You're late. You're late. This way, this way.
Keiji?
Quiet. Try not to alert anyone to this place, just in case. Kyutaro finally found it.
Found what?
Kai's laptop course.
What? Kyutaro produced a laptop computer from behind the rubble. It was unquestionably Kai's laptop, the one we found on the first floor. You found this here?
Yeah, sure did.
But this laptop should have vanished from the first floor after Kai retrieved it. Why is it here on the third?
Beats me, but there's no mistake. This is Kai's laptop. The possibilities I can think of are either someone collected this and put it here, Or Kai put it here.
What?
Hold it, guys. Seek the truth later, alright? Sarah, Keiji, I called you over so you could break into this laptop. I can't use a computer for beans. Investigate what's on it. Let's give it a shot, Sarah.
Alright.
Okay, it's on. Please, get us some good info. Anything.
Wait a second. We should come up with a plan first for what data to look for. The laptop quietly booted up and displayed a password entry screen.
Not good. The battery indicator. What? What? I forgot his voice. Shoot, it's still nearly drained.
It's okay. I know the password. So mentioned it in the main game.
I don't remember what it was.
Oh, that's right. The password is Chidoing, my family's name. I enter the password.
Password is incorrect.
What? The password's wrong!
What the? You kidding? What's going on?
Why?
So lie to us or Kai changed the password. Honestly, I'm thinking he changed it.
Kai changed the password. That's the only explanation.
What do we do? The battery's at 4%. Sarah, type in something only you would know.
Only I?
If Kai really had a connection to your family, I bet he used a password we couldn't guess.
That doesn't really narrow it down. I don't know. My family's just normal. There's nothing special. There's nothing special to try. Kai, just what were you thinking? A connection to me.
Our family's got a hero in the shadows, Sarah.
Father? I entered another password. Starting up. Welcome.
Whoa! Nice work, Sarah! Alright.
Dad. I just typed in Dad's name. Did you know Kai?
The battery's on 3%. What do we do? Emails. Let's check the emails So talked about.
Okay. The email log. So suspected Kai after reading those. We need to confirm whether those were real or all lies. I opened Kai's sent emails. As planned, 17 people have been secured. Just in case, is there no error in the date of the death game? Everything is proceeding smoothly. I feel a deep affection for Miss Sarah as well. I will certainly protect her. I am prepared to offer myself up for the Chidoings. It's about time. If any harm comes to Sarah Chidoing, I will stand against even you as an enemy. Miss Sarah's looking forward to the games. Surely her friend will also take part. There they are! Yup, exactly what So said they were.
Then So wasn't lying! Wait, those emails. We just read them in reverse order, from the newest to the oldest. Sarah, there must be received emails corresponding to these two.
Right, I'll check. I opened Kai's list of received emails. There! Sure enough, there was conversations over email.
Sort them out. Rearrange them in the proper order.
I sorted the emails and began reading. This should tell us Kai's actions.
Grouped emails 1. Hello. Did you know Sarah's going to a board game meetup? Wonder if she's going alone. Papa's worried she might make some bad friends. Miss Sarah is looking forward to the games. Surely her friend will also take part. Oh, this was a mess. This was a setup. Kai, I never told you, so when'd you find out? I swear, about the only time I have any idea what you're up to is when you're there at home replying from your computer. Ah well, keep up the guard work. Thankies a million!
This insipid message! That's exactly how my dad types!
So, your Pops and Kai were in communication?
Guard work? What's that about?
Another spammer! Christ! Grouped emails too. Kai, you betrayed us, betrayed the organization, betrayed me. It's about time. If any harm comes to Sarah Chidoin, I will stand against even you as an enemy. Unforgivable. It's all come to nothing. Just try and struggle with your puny arms. Hey, the guy in this email.
It's not my father!
From the context, maybe one of Kai's parents? And it says Kai betrayed the organization.
Organization? Kai, just what were you doing?
3. Hello? Feeling kinda in danger lately. Well, okay, it's Sarah they're after. She's being targeted. I'm attached to this house, but I guess I gotta discard it and run. Will you come with Kai? I feel a deep affection for Miss Sarah as well. I will certainly protect her. I am prepared to offer myself up for the Chidoanes. Oh, Kai, you really are the greatest hero ever. Thank yous a million.
Another conversation with my father! Dad knew that something would happen!
Discard the house and run. Sarah, were you making plans to move soon, say?
I didn't hear about that! I didn't hear anything!
Settle down! Keep reading! 4. Are you the contact? You should know not to use this address. I'll hear the report but follow the rules from now on. As planned, 17 people have been secured. Just in case, is there no error in the date of the death game? Everything is proceeding smoothly. I see. You've done well. On a most futile effort. Thought you could pretend to be my contact and disrupt things, Kai. You're at home right now, away from the Chidoin house, aren't you? I've got a tip for you. The phrase you just said, X people have been secured, is the trigger that sets the plan into motion. You fell for the trap, Kai. Sarah Chidoin will be captured soon. Thank yous Wait. Wait, hold the fuck up, wait. No. You can't just say that. No, are we suggesting? Are we fucking suggesting that... Are we No. Are we suggesting that Sarah's father set this up?
This one is... from the day of the kidnapping!
What's the big idea? I'm not following at all. I'll sum it up. Kai was in correspondence with 2 people. One was Sarah's father, and the other was one of Kai's parents who belonged to the kidnappers' organization. It seems Kai betrayed the organization. He chose to instead protect Sarah. And to do that, on the day of the kidnapping, Kai sent a fake email to the organization. Maybe the idea was that it'd disrupt the organization, letting Sarah escape. But his ruse was fully exposed. He just got used instead. Are we not gonna bring up the fact that this email fucking ended with thank yous a million? Cause thank yous a million was the sign-off used between Kai and Sarah's dad. The emails were going straight through. All their exchanges went to the organization.
No way!
Okay, that's what they're suggesting.
Then... Kai wasn't a stalker at all! He guarded me in secret to protect me!
And the only time Kai left his guard duty, it was when he sent emails from home. That's one crafty trick.
Even after his cover was blown, I'm sure Kai was still trying to warn me. That night, coming home with Joe, that's why he stood in our way. Then I remembered what the stalker had been saying.
Don't go home. Oh. Kai! Okay, that's what they were suggesting. I thought they were suggesting that Sarah's father was the one to set this up. It's like, that seems like a plot twist. But okay, no, it's because Kai was using address, the same address that he used to email her dad. Okay. The battery's gone dead.
Couldn't get any info related to escape after all.
But still, sure enough, Kai wasn't a good-for-nothing villain. Is that information really beneficial?
There are still things we could check. If we can just get it charged, we'll boot this laptop back up.
Sarah.
You hold on to it, Kyutaro.
Me?
Yes.
For the time being, let's not tell everyone else about this. It's a secret weapon just for us three. Make sure you don't spill the beans. I gotcha. That's settled then. We should act just the same as yesterday. Yeah, I'll hide the laptop in my bedroom and go do an attraction or something. We should get going too.
Yes. We left the rubble-filled room.
Day 2, noon.
Huh? Kana's alone! What happened, I wonder?
Oh, man. Oh, Kai! Huh. Wait, is Now here too? Where is she?
Ging, do you want to have some tea?
I want soda, meow.
I don't have any, so is coffee okay?
Why would it be, woof?
Oh, there she is. I didn't see her. Alright. I do just want to check some things. Recco.
How long's my body been like this?
What? Alright. Anyone in my bedroom? Okay. Hey, KG. I'm sure Alice would.
He's muttering something.
Huh? What's up, Sarah?
Nothing. Feels like he's plotting something.
Actually, anyone here? Just what the hell is that vending machine? When did he find his way here? Alright. Alright, Kana, what is it? I'm gonna save.
Sarah! Kana, you aren't with So? He doesn't seem to feel well, so he's sleeping.
What is with this dude? We've barely seen him all chapter!
And it seems Alice is keeping an eye on him. Alice? Yes, it seems he has a kind side too.
Is it kindness, I wonder? He can't trust easily. Okay, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt.
That's nice. Guarding him must be tiring. Yes, I'm just a little tired. Well, should we rest together? I'd like to, but... Sarah, I found something curious while exploring. It was over toward the ruined corridor. It couldn't be that room we found, could it? Sarah, I'd like you to come with me.
What should I do? Let's go together.
Got it. Let's go together, Kana.
Thank you so much.
Alright. Okay, we've made it to the ruined corridor.
This way! It's through a passage in the back!
This is a different passage. This is a different passage from the rubble room. Sure is dark. Who knew this was here?
If you go all the way back, it's even darker.
She seems likely to trip. Don't let go of me now, Kana. Of course, sorry. I mean Sarah.
Honey, you can call me sister anytime.
Nah, it's fine. Aw. Being with you like this really feels like I'm with my sister.
I didn't know what to say to that. Man, everyone, like, all the kids are just looking up to Sarah, and I love that.
In place of words, I held Kana's hand as we walked through the dark. Here it is. There's a door right here.
It's pitch black. Did you peek inside?
No, Kana and So both lack the courage to open it.
Ah. I'll go in first. If it's not dangerous, you follow.
Huh? What's this room? Strange. It feels like I've been in here before.
Kana, it's okay. Come on in. As I was saying that, I turned around. Oh, this is like our first trial.
What? Hold on, this is the first trial room.
Bad memories surfaced in my mind. The very first death trap I was tested by here. If he hadn't made the proper judgment then, I would have died. But I wonder why. Something feels different here.
I'm coming in.
Kana.
This is the room where Sister was. Because of me.
Calm down, Kana. I held Kana tight. I firmly restrained her trembling shoulders.
Sorry for getting distraught. I'm fine now.
Kana, I'll leave the door open. Wait outside the room for me.
Okay.
This was Kana and her sister's room, where they took that same trial. I can't make Kana search it. There's something on the ground. It's a smartphone. If Kana and I had the exact same trial, this was probably the phone used to play the voice instructions. Did the kidnappers forget to collect it? Since it's here, Kana's sister might have had it. Which means, maybe there's some message left on it. A message from just before her death. I have a bad feeling. I don't want to touch it. I'm scared. But if it's some clue... let me check. Is this gonna fuck with me? Let's check it. Please, let my bad feeling be wrong. I picked up the smartphone. It didn't have a password on it and unlocked easily. The moment it opened, I went as white as a sheet. You abandoned me. You awful sister, I hate you. Go die. Just die, Kana. Murderer. I'll curse you from hell. This can't be. This is just too much. Kana's sister died. Loathing her? I can't tell Kana that!
Sarah, are you okay?
Kana's behind me.
What's the matter? It sounded like you yelled something.
3 steps away. Not good if she sees the phone. Shit. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I feel like if I try and hide it, she's gonna fucking find it. Oh, I don't know what to do with this. It's the thing is like if I try and like hide it, she's probably gonna find it, and that's gonna if she sees those words, it's going to crush her. it's just going to crush her. But I feel like if I change the message, she might accuse me of fucking with her sister's last words to her. Fuck it. Change it. I would rather have Kana hate me than let her know that her sister fucking hated her. Fuck that.
My hands are shaking too much to type. Sarah, can you hear me? 2 steps away. Stay calm. Don't care. I'm sweating so much my taps don't register. Did you find something? 1 step away.
Turn it off.
The power button won't work. Sarah? 0 steps away. No good. It's sink or swim. Kana, someone's coming. What? I slid the phone in my hand under the bed.
Are you fucking kidding me? What was the point of giving me that choice?
Is there someone there? Somehow I'd managed to hide it without Kana noticing.
Yeah. Sorry, did I surprise you? I don't know why the fuck I thought I was right.
I came to call for you, Kana. So?
Humph. Quite the dark passage that was.
Alice, too.
Kana Kizuchi, rejoice. Shall the 3 of us trade tokens?
Huh? Tokens?
Yeah, we shouldn't talk in a place like this. So let's head back for now.
I understand. Thank you very much, Sarah. I was saved by coincidence.
Huh? Aren't you leaving, Miss Sarah?
Ah, yes! If I took the phone now, So would find out. I'll recover it later.
Ahem. Us 3 will do the token trade. Sarah Chidoing, you should take a hike.
Okay. Gah, as long as they're here, I can't go get the phone. I'll have to come later when there's an opening.
Oh yes, Sarah Chidoing.
Excuse me. What is it?
Well, I just happened to overhear that youngster Ging talking, but it seems there's a ghost in the medical office.
A ghost?
I don't know the details, but go take care of it.
Why me? Are you afraid?
Obviously. I can't possibly go do attractions until something is done about it.
When he tells me that so directly, it's hard to muster the will to refuse. Oh well. I'll make it a priority to do something about the medical office ghost.
Sorry, we're going to discuss a token trade. Humph. You're not welcome, Sarah Chidoing. Can't you go away for now?
Oddly, it feels like he's being a little kind. Sorry, Sarah.
It's alright, hon. I'll see you in a little bit. Is it tasty, Geen?
Coffee's better, meow!
You're a grown-up now. You took a nap while on the phone? Well, there's a lot of shit happened. We're about to be done with this stream. We still got a little bit to go, but we're about done with this. We just gotta do one more thing. How long's my body been like this? Hey, Sarah. Oh, wait, yeah. Hey, Sarah. Found a laptop charger?
No.
Figures. The more normal it is, the harder it is to get here. Okay. Alright, well, let's go to the medical office. Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh, boy! A ghost in the medical office, huh? Looks strangely like my dead best friend! I think if I remember right, I have to do this. Well, let's check everything else before we do this.
A first aid kit with medical supplies.
Look at this! Just right there! Just right there! Just in case. Okay.
Something is faintly reflected by the glass. Joe is there. Not again. It's a hallucination. I must just be hallucinating again.
Hallucinations worsened by 20. PTSD flashbacks!
Ah! What was that? Calm down. Gotta stay calm. How long can I suffer? How long am I going to... I approached the
closet? Who is Joe? Joe is her best friend that died in the last chapter. Like, all you gotta do is just watch the end of the last stream of this game to see that. This is a closet?!
I approach the closet, but the hallucination doesn't go away. In fact, I can only see it more clearly. Huh? Don't tell me! This is...
Oh, fuck that!
Joe?
Nope. Just nope. 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 Come on. Come on. Are you fucking joking? Dude, this motherfucker's gonna turn into a jump scare.
No, he's not reacting. What's wrong with my eyes?
What are you doing?
Oh, wait. What are you doing? Don't go opening doors without asking, please. Savalin!
What the fuck is this?
Something that looks just like Joe is looking at me.
What the fuck? Why is this here?
If you need something, please just let me know. And don't go searching around on your own.
What is this?
Savalin, tell me, what in the world is this? Well, what's in there is a doll.
You made a doll out of my best friend? What the fuck?
A doll? You must have seen them before as well. A doll of Miss Kana, a doll of yourself. Come to think of it, I do remember using a doll that looked just like me in the mirror room. Do you remember now? Yeah.
What are they for?
What's the purpose of these dolls? They are one of the experiments done by our organization. I cannot say anything more than that. The more I looked at the doll, I felt it might start moving any moment. It's like Joe is really there. If it pleases you, do you want to borrow it? Don't be ridiculous! Who would want this thing? One of the purposes these dolls were made for is as mental relief. A precious person you can no longer meet. You can talk to them or have them beside you. A doll is a doll! I don't need it! But you're distressed, aren't you? Please be honest, Miss Sarah. You need salvation. You have regrets. If you desired it, you could have joined hands with Joe and escaped together. You gave that up and killed Joe, and you mourned that fact.
Stop it!
Facing Joe Tazuna, that is your only path towards salvation.
That's not!
Stubborn, I see. Then just for you, allow me to show you a wonderful function that will make you feel even closer to this doll.
Quit it, you. Isn't that a little too much interference?
Aww.
Maybe you're not a villain, but you're sure not normal.
I apologize. I went too far. I won't speak any more about dolls. However, if I may at least offer a suggestion. I have a device for healing mental wounds. Please, come here before your hallucinations become so intense as to destroy your mind. That is all. Well, so long.
Are you okay?
I'm exhausted.
Can't say I'm surprised. Want to sit down for a bit?
Okay.
Sarah, did you like Joe? I mean, he was a close friend. I don't know. He's just an acquaintance. I mean, he was a close friend.
He was a close friend. No one else was as foolish, soft-hearted, and cheerful as him.
Yeah, I'll bet. He was someone important to you, regardless of liking or love, right?
Yes. Come to think of it, you had someone important to you too, right? You said you'd tell me about it if we survived the main game.
I did. It was back when your good old policeman was still in grade school. Can you stop calling yourself that? All I had was a single mother. We weren't affluent. So when I went to visit friends, I had to borrow my mom's errand bicycle. The brakes on it were busted. So one day, I fell off, and the bike went sailing into the river without me. The embarrassment of being laughed at by my friend, and the pain of losing my mom's dear bicycle, got me weeping like nobody's business. And there, on the scene, was the friendly neighborhood policeman. He leapt into the river and fished out the bike, and even spent hours at the police box repairing it. Soaking wet and awkwardly cool, he was my hero.
So he was the person important to you.
He's what made me want to be a policeman. I'll never forget it. It's a precious memory. Thank you very much. Were you able to reunite?
Since you became a policeman yourself, did you two reunite?
Oh. Well, there's lots of different police in the world. Okay, that's the end of that story. You calmed down a little?
Yes. Thank you very much.
See ya. You can always depend on Mr. Policeman.
At any rate, I've learned the truth about the ghost of the medical office. I want to get moving. I'll continue clearing attractions.
Well, where's that device? I want to use it. Hello? Where's the device? I want to clear my hallucination level. Okay, what if I did this and then I went back?
It's me, Saphalin. I won't leave my post from now on. I see. Please trust me to care for your minds and bodies.
Well, it's hard for me to do that when you look like a fucking melting cake.
Speaking of which, Miss Sarah, would you like to forget a bit about the hallucinations corroding your mind? Fuck off, Avast. Forget? Yes. It would be bad for them to harm your mind. Please consider it while you can still recover. I can forget Joe? I will ask you again. Miss Sarah, will you use this device to forget your hallucinations?
Sure.
All right, do it. Yes, don't worry. It's a very comforting device. Here we are. Attach this to your head. Hey, is this really okay? You're attaching all this stuff to my body. It's all right. Most of these devices are for massaging your shoulders while we're at it. My shoulders aren't stiff, though. Well then, here we go. Ah! Ah! Gah! Ah!
Oof.
How was it? Doesn't your mind feel refreshed? Huh? You're right! What is this? It doesn't seem real that I was suffering. My mind feels so clear.
Hallucination level went down to 0. Forgot about Joe. Oh shit! Forgot about your dead best friend.
It's dangerous to use twice, so you shouldn't use it anymore. Right, got it. Thank you, Saflin. It's not as if you're fully cured. Please be wary of any future hallucinations.
Alright. That was the last thing I wanted to do. Alright. Alright, that was the last thing I wanted to do. Before we ended it off, because it is like 5.5 hours later. Do, do, do. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, this maybe we should have used it later, but who knows. Listen, I'll deal. Technically, I am allowed. Like, okay. On the walkthrough, it says I can use that device twice, but any more than that, it's a bad ending. So if I have to use it again, it's safe to do so. I just gotta be careful. I only used it now so that, like, we could just get the hallucination level down to 0. Because it looks like it's going in intervals of 20. So it's like, okay, once it reaches 100, I'm fucked. And I don't want Sarah to fucking die. Seriously, why is this fucking music such a banger? Let's see, can I... It's at... Seriously, why is this music such a banger? Oh, man. I did not think it was going to take this long just to get through part 1. We have another part after this. For chapter 2. But still, it's probably for the best that we just, like, end it here, because it's already 5.5 hours later, and we still got another, like... Probably still have another 5.5 hours next, because it took us forever to get through this. I will admit, I'm a lot more invested in this than I was beforehand. Like, I think I'm a lot more invested in the story in this chapter than I am for the last chapter, because I was just going along for the ride, but now I'm just like, dude, what the fuck is going on? Why? God, I wish the menu music wasn't this good. Alright, so it's like I want to keep listening to this, but I'm also like I gotta move to the browser. Well, you know, Plush, to be fair, I've missed some streams because I was just so tired that I was just like, fuck it, and I hate that. Because I always want to, like, you know, stay up longer. Alright, we got... I want to continue listening to this music so badly because it's so good, but I gotta move to the browser. But one last thing is that, oh, man... I still really love... It's like... I am really curious to see how this is gonna go... How the rest of this game is gonna go. Because it's like... Man! Alright. Okay. Why is it so good? Alright. Alright, let's get this up. Seriously, I wish the fucking music wasn't this good. But still, I had to end it early anyway because I gotta post shit tomorrow and I gotta queue it up tonight. God, my computer is screaming right now. There we are. Alright. Oh, where's my YouTube dashboard? There we are. You know, I forgot to say that the reason why I chose Sirchester for this music because I've also been playing Pokemon Sword. Got super. I wish I wasn't. Man, it's like I got fucking panicky towards these games. Alright, but still, it is almost 2 in the morning. Holy fuck. Alright. Alright, so I guess now it's like, okay, so now it's like, what's the plan? Well, I'm gonna be streaming again next month. I mean, again, I've got a, like, no fucking... I got a plethora of games now. So, okay, so the next time we'll stream is obviously going to be in February. So yeah, it looks like the last Sunday of, excuse me, so it looks like the last Sunday of February is January. The last Sunday of February is the 27th, so that'll be when we go back to play. So that's when we'll finish out the rest of part 1. And I think after that, because of how long it took us to get through the second part, we might have to leave the second. We might have to. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Oh god, I forgot to comment on the OC design stuff. I'm so sorry. I did want to comment on it. It just completely fell to the wayside. I am curious to see what that's gonna be like. And yes, I would like to see it. I'm not gonna, I'll probably, if you give me the link to it during one of these things, I'm not gonna show it on stream just in case. But, I do want to see it. But, so yeah, February 27th will be when, we'll finish out the, rest of the first part of Chapter 2. Chapter 2, Part 1. Let's just say that. Chapter 2, Part 1. And then after that, I think we're gonna, I think we might, put Your Turn to Die down for a little bit again. Hopefully not as long as, as a year again. But, because, my plans for streaming this year, I do want to get started on Justice for All, which is the second game of the Phoenix Wright trilogy. And I think we might do that around April, because it's January, right? It's January. Then we have February, which is going to be Your Turn to Die. And so March, I am, let's see. The thing is, though, is I don't know how long it's going to take. I don't know how long, because another thing, too, that I want to do is that I want to, along with starting Justice for All, I also want to play through Chapter 2 of Deltarune. Like that, and I did decide I was going to do that, when I first played through Deltarune, a few months ago. So there is that. I guess March will probably be when we do Deltarune Chapter 2. But I honestly don't know if we're going to be able to finish Chapter 2 in one sitting, because it took me a while it took me like a couple days to get through the second chapter. And especially like if we're going to be going up against like Spamton, Mr. Big Shot himself. Like, it might take us a little while to get through Chapter 2. I mean, again, I'm not gonna try and beat Spamton. Like, that would be a neat bonus, don't get me wrong, that would be neat. But, in terms of actually beating him, but I do want to try and fight him. At the very least, and then we give up. But, so yeah, again, I don't know how long Chapter 2 of Deltarune is going to be. I mean, I'm going to try my best to get as much done in one stream as possible, but I really wouldn't count on Deltarune. Like, I can't make any guarantees, basically. Like, so pretty much, like, for March, if we finish Chapter 2, we finish it. If we don't, we'll finish it again at another time. I mean, who knows? Considering that, like, so it's like, considering that Justice for All will be April, we could finish Chapter 2 of Deltarune in May, or maybe sometime in April. Like, I would have to really work out the timing, because I do know that when May comes around, that's going to be another 2-stream month. That's going to be another 2-stream month, because birth month! And I want to get back into playing the rage game that is Pokemon Explorers of Sky randomized. But again, that's neither here nor there. We're only in January, Airi. So you need to calm down. But yeah, so February 27th. February 27th will be when we finish out Chapter 2, Part 1 of Your Turn to Die. March will be... Who knows if it'll be the first part of Chapter 2 of Deltarune? Who knows? And then April will be Justice for All. And of course, I gotta figure out the time to balance between. I gotta figure out the time to balance this and writing. I can do it though. I did it last year. All right, so. So I'll say that this stream was pretty good. I think I don't know what the quality of this stream is. Is it at is it at 720? I don't think it is. Okay, good. No, it's at 480. For some reason I thought because oh, that's right. I meant to also mention this. Okay, so last stream I mentioned that I wanted to see if I could potentially stream games on my Switch. Can't do it. I can't even do it via the TV either. So that sucked. Like, I actually had to do a lot of, like, finagling. It's a good 640. It's a good 640. But yeah, I tried a lot of finagling with chords and everything. It didn't work, so I was like, okay. I mean, I knew it wasn't going to work. Well, I shouldn't say that. I had an inkling, but I still wanted to try, and I did. And never want to do that again. So yeah, no Switch games for me for a little while longer. But still, I tried. But the reason why I was asking about the quality was because I had to mess around with OBS to see if I could potentially try and capture the TV, but that didn't work. So it just led to a lot of like confusion. And YouTube is telling me that my my current resolution is 1024 by 576. And I was like, that's not the right one. I mean, honestly, if I had better internet, I would be able to stream at 720. But I live out here in the boonies. Alright. But still, I should probably consider ending this soon. Anyway, so February 27th, next stream. We'll be there at of course the same time as usual, 8 p.m. Central. Don't stream in general, that's why. Don't stream in general, just don't do it. It's not a good idea. But, yeah, so thank you all for joining me tonight on this stream. I hope it was good. I had a lot more fun with Your Turn to Die this time around than earlier. If only because I didn't get jump scared. And because, honestly, I didn't have to deal with puzzles. I just had to do mini-games, and those mini-games were stressful. Like, again, I panic. And I don't like panicking. But still. I'll see you all here again on the 27th of February, where we finish out Chapter 2, Part 1. So, the only things I have left to say are, thank you all for joining me. Hope to see you at the next stream. Stay safe. Please get vaccinated. Don't be me. Don't be me and just continue to dodge the bullet until you eventually get it. Just get vaccinated. I don't care where. Just get vaccinated. Get the double shot, the triple shot, and the booster. I don't know. But just please get vaccinated. That's all I ask. So, stay safe, have a good night, and I'll see you all at the next stream. Good night.